For real.
Straight lace, no chase.
Yeah,
Ski
ready
feet.
boys,
Boy,
Southside
boys.
niggas.
The realest. What?
Been in this game so motherfucking long, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? Can't do nothing but keeping shit real, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody ever gave us a motherfucking thing, you know what I'm saying?
You heard me word down all by my scrill, man, all day, every day. Boy.
From a sack to a bird, from a dope house trap when I started from a curb. Niggas didn't wanna see us, now it seems like they heard. Bitches didn't wanna speak, now they tweet for the dick. Niggas showing us love when they used to talk shit, but I forgive and steady live, cause y'all can't take nothing here. We all in since the day I begin. It's in my blood, spirit of a thug, nigga tattooed on my skin. Life in the fast lane, hustling for more change, either from this music or this non-stopping dope game.
From crawling to ballin', Mr. Lomax shot calling on the cellular, telling her to get her ass on schedule. Make it this way with my dash and they dash. Don't forget my yak and hay sacks, cause we go way back like 8 tracks, pushing funk out of downtown. Now everybody southbound, coming down with your mouths wide now. CP got your body. Now the whole South is riding. But I got the whole studio clouded.
You got to crawl before you ball, ball till you fall. Play up, we gon' do it all in this game. That's right, cause that's the way shit goes. Ain't no time for thinking slow. You got to crawl before you ball, ball till you fall. Play up, we gon' do it all in this game. That's right, cause that's the way shit goes. Ain't no time for thinking slow.
I'm dodging killers and feds, jacking Jamaicans with dreads. My calico's busting back, but getting put in the red. I took a look at the game before I stepped on the field. I observed rich niggas that ran with G's that kill. Playboy, keep it real, have some dreams to make meals. Rolling Billy Continental, living houses on hills. Cause asking me for a front, so you can flout them hoes. It's either pay me back my cheese or get a bloody ass nose. See, that's how the game goes, ain't no friends or no foes. For them birdies that don't trap niggas be putting kick doors. Just talking about taking mine, I'm leaving chills in your spine. Cause like Malcolm, I got the AK taking peeks out the blind. If you think that I'm lying, I bet your mama be crying. Trying to come up too quick, that's why your ass has been dying. I've been down for 10, I made G's and stacks. Trying to ball before you crawl, boy, you never do that.
You gotta crawl before you ball. When you do, ball till you fall. We gon' do it all in this game. That's right, cause that's the way shit goes. Come on. Ain't no time for thinking slow. You gotta crawl before you ball. When you do, ball till you fall. We gon' do it all in this game. That's right, cause that's the way shit goes. Ain't no time for thinking slow.
I got to keep my mind right because there are times like these. I got to bother weed, blow some four hoes and enemies. Cause chochos be dropping like rain. You can't be stopping game around here without that popping it, man. We chopping game, nigga, like Leatherface. Fool, I couldn't thought of a better place to put it down from. Players be drowned up. It proves the right you lose your life. When you start that jacking, why shooting at them fools be like, that nigga that packing.
Give me life and luxury, nothing but the best. If I can't ball, Mr. Officer, then let a nigga rest. For the love of money, niggas will do hella wrong. Especially when they think you got your major cash on. I got my game from an old school knucklehead. Put me down with a hard ounce, 38 holding leg. Be about your bread, listen to what that old man said. From the game that he spit, that's probably why I ain't dead. Too much game on my head, fuck them cops, fuck them feds. Niggas heard what I said, roll like the mob and do our job and keep the shit cracking. Real niggas make it happen.
Wake your motherfucking ass up, god damn it. We got a rare, early version of Trill Pill. Trill Pill Digital. We on both YouTube today and we on Facebook today. Usually be on Twitter, but we on Facebook today. I gotta show love to Facebook. It's 14,000, 15,000 people that are already subscribed to that Facebook page. So I gotta show some love over there. And they fucking with me. So shout out to everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, Big Slump. Big Slump, if you still in attendance, my brother, you gonna like this shit today. You feel what I'm saying? As y'all know, well, first of all, let me get this shit out the way. Let me get this shit out the way before I start introducing shit. It is let me download the other shit. Oh yeah. Okay. So we are still right dead smacking, right in the middle of Mental Health Awareness Month. And the theme for this month is get this shot screen. Hold on. Let me see. Awareness Month. Turn awareness into action. So that's just to keep y'all off in the mix and, to keep my niggas aware of what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna always do my job. But for today, also happy Mother's Day. I know this is a day after. I was supposed to do this yesterday, but the Mother's Days are a little not quite as difficult, but they're still difficult for me. Rest in peace to my mother, 2012. And I was trying to muster up the energy to do it. I said, you know what, man, let me just go ahead and do what I put a little sauce on to what today's topic is. And for today, we're going to talk about ideological subversion, right? Ideological subversion. Now, let me see if I can bring up the, hold on, let me see this real quick. So, ideological subversion, control culture is what I'm gonna call this series. I don't know if this is gonna be a 1 hour for a 2 hour for a 3 hour because there's so many directions I can go in with this. But for some of y'all who are not not up to date, but whatever it is on ideological subversion. I've done an episode about this when I first started my podcast. It's still on Spotify. It's like one of my first 10 episodes, like some probably number 8 or number 7 in there. But this one's a little bit different. I expanded on that, and I wanted to go deeper into ideological subversion in hip hop and mental health, because that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to kind of bridge these gaps from hip hop and mental health to make people realize that they're not as far as y'all think it is. You feel what I'm saying? But before I get there, the first thing that I have to do is that I have to first introduce ideological subversion before we're gonna get into some gangster shit. Excuse me. We're gonna get into some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say all the hustlers and all the scholars are very, very much invited. It's an open door policy to all my hustlers and all my scholars out there, because these are the people who my audience attracts: hustlers and scholars, people who find creative ways to not only get the information, but get whatever they gotta get to get where they gotta get, if you get what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? I can always depend on the hustlers and the scholars to support me in every way. And that's why I'm always show my appreciation to those people who be out there hustling, and be out there on that scholarship. You understand me? Not only just getting what they can get from the game of life, but also learning from it. I always remaining in the mindset of a student is very important. Although I know a lot, I don't know everything. And the minute I think I start to know everything, it's the minute that I might as well not even be on Earth no more, because there ain't no point. You understand me? So that's how I feel about it. It's never a dumb question. Just, you know, it is what it is. The biggest thing is the information. I think for a lot of us, the information escapes us. And a part of that is what I'm gonna get into this with, because at first I wasn't sure how I was going to sculpt this piece of content. But I had to cut my fucking TV off. I had to open up my motherfucking laptop. You know what I'm saying? And I had to look up some shit, and I got you know, some videos and shit like that. And I just, you know, had to come up with the perfect script. Call my pops, shout out to my pops. Call my pops, talk to him about it. Talk to a couple of my partners about it. You feel what I'm saying? Trying to pick their brain. That's why I said, man, I love the fact that I got people to call on to pick their brain about some shit. And their first response to me is not like, damn, nigga, that shit. You know what I'm saying? Their first response to me is like, okay, well, shit, let's think about it like this. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always like forward thinking. You feel what I'm saying? Because I think we all appreciate how we push each other's limits on knowledge and what we know. And if we don't know something, we ain't afraid to actually ask, like, okay, what that mean? You know what I'm saying? What that word mean? You know, what context is behind it? What, you know what I'm saying? I think if you have positive people, excuse me, positive people around you that are intelligent in the sense of being able to retain the information, seek the information, retain the information, and not only that, but also be willing to learn. I think that's a part of intelligence that's overlooked, in my opinion, is the willingness to learn more. You know what I'm saying? You're not intelligent if you're not trying to learn. You got to be trying to learn some new shit. It's something out there that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. But excuse me. But like I said before, we are going to get into some gangster shit. Let me get this real quick. You already know. We already got presentations around this bitch for these fuck niggas. We putting them on their ass with the goddamn meaningful content. We putting them on their ass with the content. Boy, you know the trill pill and goddamn boy, I done goddamn went in that goddamn, hey, we went in that goddamn blender and did this. But anyway, so matter of fact, let me pull up my other notes too. Because like I said, we're gonna get into some gangster shit. And I mean that. God damn it. I mean that. I mean that shit. Let me see. Let me pull that up. Boom, boom. Now I got the split screen on these fuck niggas. Okay, now we split screening. Okay, cool. Let me get that. And then let me get a little background music. Just a little bit of background music, so I don't feel like I'm out here talking in the hallway. Want a little bit of background music, not a whole lot. Let me find something real quick. Hold on. I got so much shit in here. Let's see if this works. That work. Yeah, that's that real shit right there. That's the real shit right there. So here we go. Ideological subversion, right? Now, ideological subversion, it can be traced back to geopolitical strategies during the Cold War, and probably even before then, I'm thinking. But it's basically a psychological tactic developed and refined by the Soviet intelligence agencies like the KGB. Now, the concept, it refers to a long-term process aimed at changing the perception and values of a target population, not through military force, but by infiltrating and influencing cultural institutions, media, education, religion, and art to destabilize a society from within. So this is basically playing the long game. I know over here, up in America, although in the military it is more of, we're gonna divide them up and try to pick them apart type of shit. But when we think about government, it's always a quick fix. We're gonna do this drastic change now to quick fix this shit. You feel what I'm saying? But a few years ago, shit, probably even, well, not a few years ago, but I would say when this was introduced, rather. And we're going to get into Yuri Bezmenov and his video, and I'm going to link this all together with hip hop and mental health as it stands today, right? Because this is all about the long game. When Yuri Bezmenov dropped a video detailing what ideological subversion is, it was kind of his warning to America. That was in 1984. All right, it's 2025 now. So that's over what, 30 some years? Let's see, what? 84, 94, 2004, 40 some years. Damn near 40 some years. Yeah, about 40 some years. But not through military force, by infiltrating and influencing cultural institutions, media, education, religion, and art to destabilize a society from within. Now I'm talking about Cold War, psyops, ideological subversion became publicly known when in the West, largely due to KGB defector Yuri Bezmenov, who described it as a multi-step strategy to weaken nations ideologically so that they collapse eternally. Because okay, hold on, let me take myself out there. Let me see what that say. Collapse eternally or become ripe for manipulation. Now, before I go to the video, I do want to ID out the 4 stages, right? Because those are what's important. When you talk about, when the conversation of ideological subversion comes up, we can go into Marxism, and Marxism it started off as economic to a certain extent, but over here in the West, it didn't quite work that way. So over here in the West, it was a more cultural. It's more, we gonna start to argue about, because the middle class, over here in America, so we can kind of still move around, buy a house, buy decent car, buy this and buy that. Although it don't work like that in other places, it's pretty much kind of cut and dry. But that style of Marxism doesn't really work over here in the West. So they had to kind of do something new. They had to get back in the kitchen, and they got back in the pot, and they had, okay, we're gonna do it this way, culturally. So now we will continually get into arguments, and we still to this day argue about shit like religion, black and white, left and right, and politics. So, just certain shit that divides us up. Like even if in our community, it was this foundational Black American, and and shit like that. So each and every way they find new ways to divide us up. And when they do that, they can kind of pick us apart as a country, as a whole, let alone as a community, but they can kind of have the pick of the litter, because that's what they already got us going against each other. And to a certain extent, they already got us putting each other in the ground as well. You feel what I'm saying? That's as far as Americans, whether you white, black, or whatever, everybody's killing their own. So I don't, that's as far as I would go with that. But that's a whole different whatever. We want to stay right here with these 4 stages, because we're talking about ideological subversion. I'm going to say that word so many motherfucking times. But that's where we want to stay. talking about hip hop, talking about mental health, talking about two of the things that I love a whole lot, two of the things that have a connection that people don't think are connected, but they do. Something about music, and because music is an art. So because music is an art, people express themselves through art. Some people that are creatives express themselves through art. So one of those arts is music. You feel what I'm saying? So the 4 stages, as per Yuri Bezmenov, I'm gonna get to the video where he talks about this, is demoralization, undermining foundational beliefs, moral values, and trust in institutions, family, religion, and education. Especially, really all of them, but especially that education. That's a big deal for me personally, because I used to work in the education field. So, destabilization, crippling key societal structures such as economy, law enforcement, and social cohesion. All right, that's 2. Crisis, a tipping point or a manufactured chaos, civil unrest, economic collapse, and etc. And normalization. The new regime or ideology asserts itself as the stabilizing force, reshaping the societal order. This is some gangster shit we getting into. If you coming in here, if you coming in here on that bullshit, thinking we up early in the morning, not being scholars, and you are sadly goddamn me mistaken. You feel what I'm saying? It's Monday. I'm not at work, but I'm working. You understand me? I'll take me a swig of that good alkaline water. Demoralization, destabilization, crisis, and normalization. Now, we're going to show you a video, some little snippets. A little snippet. I don't know. They're going to flag me for it. I don't give a fuck at this point, to be honest. The content is more important than being censored, in my opinion. They can kiss my ass with that. Otherwise, I'm going to take this shit to Patreon. I'm fuck niggas. This is what we're going to do. Screen share. We got screen share. We got it pulled up right here. You know what I'm saying? Now, the interview with Yuri Bezmenov is about an hour and some change. I watched the whole video probably about 2 or 3 times. And some opinions on it and things of that nature. But before I watch anybody else's opinion on it, I watch it 2 or 3 times to gather my own opinion on it. And I want you to just listen to what he has to say. This is about 13. He explained, let me see if I cut it short real quick, because shout out to this person over here. He did put it in chapter. So this is Yuri Bezmenov. This is the guy who introduced ideological subversion. This was kind of his warning to America. This is 1984, and some people think this is this bullshit, and some, this kind of has like a Willie Lynch type of theme around it. Not as far as race, but as far as it might be, bullshit. It might not be, what I'm saying, whatever. I've seen people's opinions on both sides, but me personally, I like and I understand that this is where we're at, because when you listen to shit like this, it makes you think, and you start to draw parallels between what he's saying and what has happened and what is happening today, right now, as we speak. When we think about social media and how social media can be a tool to get you mind fucked, simple as that. Anyway, this is Yuri Bezmenov. Make sure I got the sound on this junk real quick. Hold up. Make sure I do it right. Make sure I do this right. Let's see. Video, screen share. We got the tab on the audio for shit show. Okay, here we go. Yuri Bezmenov talking about ideological subversion. He's gonna walk you down through that. Let's get it.
The Soviets used the phrase ideological subversion. What do they mean by it?
Ideological subversion is the process which is legitimate, overt, and open. You can see it with your own eyes. All you have to do, all American mass media has to do, is to unplug their bananas from their ears, open up their eyes, and they can see it. There is no mystery. There is nothing to do with espionage. I know that espionage, intelligence gathering, looks more romantic. It sells more deodorants through the advertising, probably. That's why your Hollywood producers are so crazy about James Bond type of thrillers. But in reality, the main emphasis of the KGB is not in the area of intelligence at all. According to my opinion and opinion of many defectors of my caliber, only about 15% of time, money, and manpower is spent on espionage as such. The other 85% is a slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy.
So, we're talking about, excuse me, my bad. Talking about some, we fresh off breakfast. Anyway, we're talking about some, that was disgusting. But anyway, we got redundant content. We burping over here. But now, we're talking about 15 to 20 years. That's why I say this is the long game. You understand what I'm saying? 15 to 20 years. This is not about, yeah, we're going to go over there, smack some shit, and keep motherfucking going. This is 15 to 20 years. That's just to break down your shit from the inside out. That's just for us to get your motherfucking children. You're going to catch them at an early age. And by the time they get up to being grown, as you can see, that first step of demoralization, it's rarely anything that out here that has morals anyway. And the things that do have morals, you know, it's looked down upon. You understand what I'm saying? The wildest shit is happening right now. Some of the most disgusting shit is happening as we speak. You feel what I'm saying? With media, especially with black media. But like I said, man, we're gonna keep going. We just gonna walk you down through there. We're gonna take everybody. It's a nice little walk. This is the time where you get your snacks. So if you at work, you know, this is gonna get you through your day. We're gonna walk you down through there. We got all day. We ain't rushing. We ain't trying to speed through shit. We're gonna walk right down through there. Yuri Bezmenov, continue.
In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The result you can see. Most of the people who graduated in the 60s, dropouts or half-baked intellectuals, are now occupying the positions of power in the government, civil service, business, mass media, educational system. You are stuck with them. You cannot get rid of them. They are contaminated. They are programmed to think and react to certain stimuli in a certain pattern. You cannot change their mind, even if you expose them to authentic information, even if you prove that white is white and black is black. You still cannot change the basic perception and the logic of behavior. In other words, these people, the process of demoralization is complete and irreversible. To get rid society of these people, you need another 20 or 15 years to educate a new generation of patriotically minded and common sense people who would be acting in favor and in the interests of the United States society.
And yet these people who've been programmed and, as you say, in place, and
Yes.
who are favorable to an opening with the Soviet concept, these are the very people who would be marked for extermination in this country?
Most of them, yes. Simply because the psychological shock when they will see in future what the beautiful society of equality and social justice means in practice, obviously they will revolt. They will be very unhappy, frustrated people. And the Marxist-Leninist regime does not tolerate these people. Obviously they will join the links of dissenters, dissidents. Unlike in present United States, there will be no place for dissent in future Marxist-Leninist America. Here you can get popular like Daniel Ellsberg and filthy rich like Jane Fonda for being dissident, for criticizing your Pentagon. In future, these people will be simply squashed like cockroaches. Nobody is going to pay them nothing for their beautiful, noble ideas of equality. This they don't understand, and it will be greatest shock for them, of course. The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years, actually it's overfulfilled, because demoralization now reaches such a...
Now, this is 1984. You can tell by the raining texture of the screen. He said that this shit is already, the first step is already done already. You know, if it was done already in 1984, and he was speaking about the last 30 years, so that's since the 50s, somehow, you know, somewhere in there. That's why I have to talk to my father. Thank God he's still here on earth, because he is 81 years old. He done been on this earth for 4,000 some odd weeks. So he was growing up in the midst of all this shit. It was cracking in the 50s and the 60s and 70s and the 80s. This shit was cracking. You feel me? Like, it was so much going on. And because back then they didn't have social media, it was kind of word of mouth or by newspaper. And at that point, people started to realize how important the media was, how important was, we got to get this media shit out. Like, we gotta tell people what's going on out here. So in the meantime, in between time, you got people that's on the other side of the earth that's like, you know what, we see the direction that, you know, the West is going in. So this is what we gonna do. We gonna lay it down. 15, 20 years, shit, more than half their country, if not all their country, gonna be fucked off in the head mentally. We gonna work this shit from the inside out. That's when he starts talking about the espionage and the spies and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit was going on, Cold War and all that. And although this is in the realm of it, I don't want to get too far off from where we headed. And we heading right into the direction to how this, you know, we're not worried about the Russians and all in for right now. We simply just, we talking about the concept of ideological subversion and how the concept could be, because you best believe that anybody that's against America, this is the template. It's kind of known we can't really go over there and fuck with them in the physical. They got hands. You understand? They got hands. You know, and although they got bombs, we got bombs too. We've been shown we gonna go overboard. We gonna go Hiroshima, Nagasaki if need be. We just gonna smear everything out. You know what I'm saying? That's just by history. So we don't see a lot of, you know, like, you know, I mean, we see some shit, but as far as don't really want a war physically, a lot of these wars are not being fought like in the physical right now. Ain't nobody just lining up front line. Oh, we gonna run to each other and kill, you know. This war has grown beyond soldiers on the, you know, soldiers on the goddamn turf. You know what I'm saying? Soldiers on scene, wherever they at. This is going, you know, cyber warfare. You know, I'm talking about psychological, you know, It's still early in the morning, so let me get my words together. I'm still thinking. You feel what I'm saying? But if you catch my drift, you catch my drift. This is way bigger than just we gonna go shoot some shit over there. They're gonna go shoot some shit back over here. We talking about things that are laid down. Like, we gonna scratch everything that you know and love, and you won't even know it. For those of us who ask why, me asking why is how I got here. You know, I never claimed I'm not no, academic, guru, history buff, none of that. I just love hip hop. I love mental health, and I always love why. And whenever I ask why, I go and do the research. It's something my dad always taught me. Whenever I went and I asked him a question, he never really told me the answer. He just told me something around it and said, "Okay, go find the answer." And that left me like, God damn, now I go find the answer. So that thinking has always led me into trying to go and seeking the information. I think that was what his whole deal was, and that's what I do with my children as well. We can't just tell them all the answers. Let them go seek it. Let them go hit their head. Let them go scratch their knee. Let them go. You feel what I'm saying? So, but this is where this led me, because I'm gonna ask why every time. When I see media, and I'm continuing on with the video as well, but when I see media as it stands today, I just saw a video with iShowSpeed. Now, iShowSpeed is probably one of the biggest content creators on this planet right now. And he's a young black kid. Now, everywhere he goes, since he been going overseas, people of different, foreign origins and whatever, whenever he go overseas, they be saying the word nigger, not nigga, nigger, even though they can't say the other nigga. They shouldn't say it. Or just saying some little weird shit to him. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, it made me think, like, is this just content, or like, am I overreacting, or am I really just seeing iShowSpeed being used as a corporate vehicle for some different shit? You feel what I'm saying? I don't know, but I don't want to get too far off, because I can go into the other shit that these content creators do. Black content creators do. And content creators in a whole, but we'll get to them and their role in ideological subversion pretty soon. That might be part 2, because I want to really just focus in. I got these content creators right in the crosshairs. You feel what I'm saying? I done sat back in the game and been content creating enough years to really sitting back and really analyzing and seeing what's going on and seeing the direction that I want to go, and knowing that what I do pretty much goes against the grain of what they want for a content creator of my liking. You understand me? They want you to be out here and doing some wild shit, doing some goofy shit. You feel what I'm saying? Putting yourself out there, exploiting yourself for the sake of the almighty dollar. You understand me? But I seek to do something different. I think there is a way to get to the almighty dollar without sacrificing your dignity, your morals, and your values. And that's something that I'm gonna stand on, regardless on, whatever comes my way doing this. My soul, my mind can't be bought. We done seen people, buy in to that shit and try to ride the fence on that shit, and you can't ride the fence. It's not a nuance whether you sold your soul or not. Y'all in this game. You feel what I'm saying? That's something you gotta live with. And if you can live with it, that's fine. You can live with it. You can, do whatever, but just know they're gonna keep trying to, y'all seen Castanet and iShowSpeed niggas in the shower. You seen that. We seen it, We kind of see, people walking around. Look, Aiden Ross was out here in Tulsa yesterday with B. Lou and Ziz. You seen when, he sat on Ziz's lap. You see nigga Aiden Ross be playing the little weird little freaky games. So, I'm not, I'm just saying, for the sake of content, in my mind world, my mind goes with this is how far, you know what I'm saying? Because that's one of the stages, in my opinion, is the normalization. You trying to normalize these little boys doing this freaky ass shit. You trying to normalize our young girls and our women exploiting them. You know what I'm saying? Like now, not trying to normalize it. It's normalized now. If we see a chick walking down the street, butt booty naked, you understand me? Butt booty naked, you know. If we say something, boy, we gonna be filmed. We gonna, oh, you're against women's rights. And it's like, goddamn, I just want that woman to just go put some clothes on. You feel what I'm saying? I be seeing these women be out here half butt booty naked with their kids, with their daughters and their sons walking around, and they got shorts in their ass showing them little cheeks. You understand me? Just being all the way freaked out. Then you got freaked out kids. Now being freaked out is being normalized. We shouldn't normalize anything like being freaked out. You feel what I'm saying? Being too freaky. You out here with your ass all out. You know, and some of you niggas is doing the same thing. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. That's why I be asking. We need Hebrew Israelites on every motherfucking corner. Talking to the young, say, brother, why you look like that? You're looking funny, brother. We just, I like the energy. Some of the funniest shit in the world. But anyway, let's stay on subject. Yuri Bezmenov talking that shit. We're gonna speed up a little bit. You can watch this video too. I will drop this link of the video in my description box when I get a chance. So
of power, structure, and
we're gonna move on to crisis. He talks about crisis. You know, we 5 years removed from COVID.
This time, subverter does not care about your idea.
Just keep all these things in mind of what we've been through as a country while he's talking. And I'm gonna stop it. And I'm gonna shut the fuck up. All right.
Ideas and the patterns of your consumption, whether you eat junk food and get fat and flabby, it doesn't matter anymore. This time, and it takes only from 2 to 5 years to destabilize a nation. What matters is essentials: economy, foreign relations, defense systems. And you can see it quite clearly that in some areas, in such sensitive areas as defense and economy, the influence of Marxist-Leninist ideas in the United States is absolutely fantastic. I could never believe it 14 years ago when I landed in this part of the world that the process will go that fast. The next stage, of course, is crisis. It may take only up to 6 weeks to bring a country to the verge of crisis. You can see it in Central America now. And after crisis, with a violent change of power, structure, and economy, you have so-called the period of normalization. It may last indefinitely. Normalization is a cynical expression borrowed from Soviet propaganda. When the Soviet tanks moved into Czechoslovakia in '68, Comrade Brezhnev said, "Now the situation in brotherly Czechoslovakia is normalized." This is what will happen in the United States if you allow all these schmucks to bring the country to crisis, to promise people all kind of goodies and the paradise on earth, to destabilize your economy, to eliminate the principle of free market competition, and to put a big brother government in Washington, D.C., with benevolent dictators like Walter Mondale, who will promise lots of things, never mind whether the promises are fulfillable or not. He will go to Moscow to kiss the bottoms of new generation of Soviet assassins. In the spirit of real patriotism, number one, every second, sound the world communist system or the world communist conspiracy, whether I scare some people or not, I don't give a hoot.
We're going to speed up a little bit.
If you're not scared by now, nothing can scare you. But you don't have to be paranoid about it. What actually happens now, that unlike myself, you have literally several years to live on unless the United States wake up. The time bomb is ticking. With every second, the disaster is coming closer and closer. Unlike myself, you will have nowhere to defect to, unless you want to live in Antarctica with penguins. This is it. This is the last country of freedom and possibility.
Okay, so what do we do? What is your recommendation to the American people?
Well, the immediate thing that comes to my mind is, of course, There must be a very strong national effort to educate people in the spirit of real patriotism, number one. Number two, to explain them the real danger of socialist, communist, whatever, welfare state, big brother government. If people will fail to grasp the impending danger of that development, nothing ever can help United States. You may kiss goodbye to your freedom, including freedoms to homosexuals, to prison inmate. All this freedom will vanish, evaporate in 5 seconds, including your precious lives. The second thing, the moment at least part of United States population is convinced that the danger is real, they have to force their government. And I'm not talking about sending letters, signing petitions, and all this beautiful, noble activity. I'm talking about forcing United States government to stop aiding communism. Because there is no other problem more burning and urgent than to stop the Soviet military-industrial complex from destroying whatever is left of the free world. And it is very easy to do. No credits, no technology, no money, no political or diplomatic recognition, and of course no such idiocy as grain deals to USSR. The Soviet people, 270 millions of Soviets, will be eternally thankful to you if you stop aiding a bunch of murderers who sit now in Kremlin and whom President Reagan respectfully calls government. They do not govern anything, least of all such complexity as the Soviet economy. So two very simple, maybe too simplistic answers or solutions, but nevertheless they are the only solutions. Educate yourself, understand what's going on around you. You are not living at the time of peace. You are in a state of war, and you have precious little time to save yourself.
We're gonna start right there. I appreciate. Shout out to Yuri Bezmenov. He of course, if you know he popping this shit, 1984. You can only imagine where he is now. He is no longer with us. At this moment, you know, something mysterious happened with him. But he used to work for the KGB. He fled over to the West. He was up in he was working in Canada for a few years, and then started to do. So just watch the whole. You can find the whole interview on YouTube. But I just want us to isolate the concept of ideological subversion and how it affects what we see in our music, in our culture, and mental health as well. Right? So we don't walk down through what is ideological subversion. We don't walk through the four stages if need be. You feel what I'm saying? Now we get right back to where we supposed to be. All right, we don't walk you down through there. We done told you what ideological subversion is. We at the 48-minute mark of this show. I don't know how far we're gonna go because I really want to get it detailed, but it is what it is. So hip hop wasn't created in a vacuum. It was birthed by systemic neglect, and the genre became a form of protest therapy, education, and identity building. Early MCs like KRS-One, Public Enemy, Queen Latifah, and Tupac made music that was both cathartic and corrective. And a quote by the hip-hop scholar Trisha Rose is, "We knew hip-hop was a threat when it started making the oppressed question their oppression." Hip-hop has become That's the other one, right? Okay. Go back to that. Yeah, that's the one. A weapon of truth to a tool of profit. You know, subversion through commercialization. The more powerful the hip hop became, it became more controlled. The industry shifted the spotlight and changed the course of hip hop to as we know it, like today. hypermaterialism, sexual exploitation, drug glorification, violence within the community. These label executives mostly disconnected from the lived realities of us in these communities, right? And they found these things profitable. It's kind of like right now, what's the most profitable is this last one, this violence within the community. Right now, it's the most profitable. You understand what I'm saying? This drill music, and don't get it twisted. For us who've been, we are hip hop, it's our culture. So that's who we are. That's what we grew up in. So we know we've been living these things and these harsh realities for our whole lives. If you grew up in communities like I grew up in, you feel what I'm saying? Communities that are poverty stricken, you understand what goes on there, and there's no need to explain because we all know that's something that we grew up with. But right now, this drill music scene, which I want to say started probably about 2012, 2013, somewhere around in there, that was birthed, I want to say, out of Chicago. I'm gonna put that. I think they proudly carry that flag of drill music, which is not a. And I'm gonna even stop right there, right? Because it's interesting that is the city that carries the flag for that, right? When you think about what type of music used to come out of Chicago that we were used to, growing up in the early 90s, I was born in 1990, so of course we had the Do or Dies and the Twisters. You had Common, you had Crucial Conflict, you know what I'm saying? You had like Kanye and just a plethora of other humans that was really putting it down in a different way. And all of a sudden the drill music pops up and it takes over the whole city. You feel what I'm saying? I find it very interesting that happened there. First of all, that's just me in my mind. It's the mind of the trill pill. Because what was coming out of Chicago and Philly and all them was it was the whole, what people say, conscious. It was conscious rap coming from all over, in my opinion, all over. Because you even had a Goody Mob talking that shit, and you know what I'm saying, depending on what you would deem as that. I'm just saying, as far as the drill music for the flag to be planted in Chicago is telling to me that's just where my mind goes. I don't know where y'all mind goes, but that's where the mind of the trill pill goes. But right now, killing and drilling is profitable. You feel what I'm saying? If you come out with a song, you're talking about how you want to save the community, how you want to, how you came from these things, you came from the killing and whatever, and you really, and you telling the stories. This is like somewhat of a memoir, I would say, through music. You're not glorifying it, but you telling the story. You're gonna have a hard time trying to get that music across to the masses. But if you look ABC, if you look ABC is a stone cold killer. He out here drilling. Lil ABC gonna talk about how he dissing Lil XYZ and how Lil XYZ click ain't popping more than Lil ABC. Lil ABC and Lil XYZ off in the city, and they collecting hats. Bodies is dropping. You understand me? In the meantime, one person might get a little rap deal. He might rap better than the rest of them. This drill music is poo cheese. But they rapping about it. They gonna talk about how they shot, how they, we done shot your mama. We done shot at your sister. We done shot at your daddy. Slapped your daddy at work. You feel what I'm saying? Pissed on your partner grave. He a dead op. Everybody got ops and drops and drops and chops and everything else that got the suffix of ops in it. Yeah, Lil XYZ and Lil ABC, they done got record deals now. That's the content of their music. And I would love to be a fly on the wall when you in these rooms and you rapping about how you killed the ops. Now your ops being your own people or your own, you know, these are your own people, and you in a round table office high up in the sky around a bunch of white people trying to describe how you killing your own. They like, you know what? That's great. We're gonna put some marketing dollars behind that. You feel what I'm saying? And ain't nobody saying, you know, that's what, in my opinion, you know, it's that subversion through the commercialization. You know, that shift. I can't tell you when the shift started, but there's a shift when hip hop, people who control the labels was like, you know what, this is gonna be the future, right? We got to get them to go out here and get the biggest gold chains of all time, the biggest rims, the most this. We're going to make sure these hoes shaking that ass because they like to shake their ass. It's ancestral. They like to shake their ass. We're going to make them say some of the things that they probably should keep in the streets, not in the streets, you know. And then nowadays, as you see, you know, these young brothers, their lyrics is getting them recalled. Their lyrics is getting them locked up. They're able to tie these lyrics to murders, or they're trying to, and they reaching. Sometimes they reach too far, and sometimes they right on time. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like nobody's trying to tell these young niggas to just say, man, you might not want to say that on the track, like, you know, you can go to jail, right? It's like jail is normalized now. You feel what I'm saying? Anybody I know that had been in prison, you know, that's not a normal place. So to normalize a place like that is damning. To normalize music, you know, it's one thing if you telling a story. It's another thing if you the nigga off in the story and you done did this shit, and now they able to tie together. Okay, you was over here. You say you was where? You rapped your ass off about how you was over here and you did this. You had this gun with you. Now we able to. Okay, well, let's get a goddamn. Let's go get these cameras from over here. Let's check this date. He said that he did this on the track because they watching you. Every law enforcement task force, whatever, has a division to watch these niggas. And you really making that job fairly easy. Yeah, if you ask me, if you gonna go in there and say what you done did and how you done did it, then you know, I don't know. It's like they want to go to jail, but they want to be famous. And it's the normalization of, I just want to be. You feel what I'm saying? I really was in a conundrum. I'm not gonna lie. I was in a conundrum with King Von and Mo 3 and I was in a conundrum because yeah, you know, they make great music. You feel me? But at the same time, this shit ain't normal. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't normal. And what spawns, what spawns from that is the fact that you got people who think that shit is okay, think that is normal. These young kids, which a lot of times the younger generations are a fan of a lot of this music that's going on, and they think that shit is normal. They think it's normal, like, this is how I can make it. I might have been playing, it's so many of these, if you see some of these young drill docs, a lot of these young niggas was 2-3 years before, they was playing with Pokemon. They were star football players, star basketball players, but they live a double life. They be at the school, 3.8, 4.0 at the school, and get home and he want to throw on the mask and he want to diss the ops. All of a sudden he got some ops. You hear these young niggas talk, man, yeah, I was running back for the football team. I had these scholarships, but I mean, I just left for the streets, you know? It was nobody trying to push these young brothers to say, man, you keep your ass, you know, and sometimes shit happens. And I definitely understand that. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, it's like it's being volunteered. Like, that's a way to make it. I'm gonna be from this hood and I'm gonna diss these niggas over here and I'm gonna be popular because those videos get millions of views. I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why. If I go on here and if I just say fuck these niggas over here versus what I'm doing, what I've been doing for the last few years, I would be a lot further than where I would be right now. That's a fact. No doubt in my mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't put out that type of energy because I'm very well up on the understanding of if you keep campaigning, you will get elected. And when you get elected, if you ain't about that life that you're talking about, and when it's your time to get elected and you do some whole shit, it ain't time to call the police. It ain't time to do none of that shit. It's time for you to back up what the fuck you were talking about. Now somebody has decided to drop a ballot on your bitch ass, and now you want to call the police. Now you want to call police and do all this shit. It ain't time for that. You said too much. You do too much. So I don't want to put too much energy, that type of energy out in that because I don't even walk around like that. I don't be around niggas who walk like that. You feel what I'm saying? That's a different type of energy, and you do that to get popping. You do that to get clicks and views. It's a weird, dangerous way of clickbaiting. If a lot of these content creators, they also do the same thing. But like I said, we might have to isolate the content creators because I got something special for them niggas as well. Because nowadays they play the biggest role in this. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna move on to the next one. So just remember that that's the first part. A weapon of truth to a tool of profit of hip hop. At some point it changed. The label executives, like I said before, they disconnected the lived realities of black youth and brown youth. And they found these things very profitable. And the resistance was replaced with repetition. Did that? The resistance was replaced with repetition. The artistry was replaced with algorithms. The consciousness was replaced with clout. I'm going to say that again. The resistance was replaced with repetition. That's why a lot of this shit sound the same. The artistry has been replaced with the algorithms. That's why a lot of this shit also not only sound the same, but everybody's chasing the numbers. You understand what I'm saying? And the consciousness has been replaced with clout. I'm gonna say the most outrageous shit so I can get my clout up. You feel what I'm saying? Rather than put some real game in somebody's brain. Now, this was ideological subversion at work, turning a revolutionary tool such as hip hop into a mechanism of cultural self-harm. You understand what I'm saying? Now I'm trying to build the bridge. Now we don't see where Yuri Bezmenov talking about. Now we bridging them. Just imagine us in your mind, look up in the sky right now, and you should see a bridge. Imagine you building the bridge. Imagine us building the bridge to see what the fuck Trill Pill is what the fuck I'm trying to paint a picture, you know, a vivid picture of what I believe is going on right now in our culture. You feel me? So now we're gonna take a look at part 2, which is mental health, wellness, or white noise. Now, mental health awareness in black communities has long been a quiet struggle. Generational trauma from slavery, segregation and police violence, and economic disenfranchisement has left deep scars. But therapy was often inaccessible, stigmatized, and misunderstood. We start asking what's wrong with me instead of asking what's wrong with the system. In recent years, certain artists like Kid Cudi, K. Dot, even Meg Thee Stallion, G Herbo, we even go before them with the Zeros and the UGKs and Dead Prezes, Outkast, Goody Mob, 8Ball, MJG, Scarface. Many of artists who came up in the era where they opened up, they used their talents to open up about the depression, and I would like to use more those other guys. That's that other tier I was talking about, like the 8 Balls and the UGKs and the Scarface and the Goody Mobs and Dead Presidents and Talib Kweli and those guys and all that era alone, because that was always around us in the midst of the other shit that they put around us. That was always there. You feel what I'm saying? The zero, especially somebody that I always use a lot, because he is one person that he had and has a unique way of expressing his pain. You feel what I'm saying? And not being ashamed to. You know, that's why his music connects. That's a big reason why somebody like a Mo3 music, how it connects with us just on that level. Talking a lot, mouth is dry. Starting to stammer. Let's get it. Excuse me. But that's why a lot of that music, it connects with us. Like, music is a beautiful way to draw parallels, you know, in your life. Now, the visibility has been revolutionary, but it also risks being absorbed into the machine. You know, there's a huge motherfucking machine out here that looks at certain things that go on in certain communities, and if it likes it and if it deems it profitable, it'll absorb it. You feel what I'm saying? And mental health is definitely one of those things. Now, the wellness trap. Me, because I started off making solely mental health content, I understood this at very early, right? How mainstream mental health narratives now trend, and how they trend, and how people start to use these terms and misuse these terms, like narcissistic. Like, for a period of time, I think everybody was calling everybody narcissistic. Oh, you're narcissistic. They call me narcissistic. What you mean, dude? Look, say, man. Quick story. I'm gonna call me narcissistic. I said, do you know what that means? It don't matter what it means. Oh no, it do matter what it means. It do. But those terms was thrown out here. You feel what I'm saying? And, you know, shout out to everybody that's on their self-help journey and their mental health journey, because it is very important. But you gotta be careful, trust me, not to fall in the wellness trap. So all these terms like narcissistic and self-care and toxic and boundaries are everywhere. All the music start talking about all the boundaries and toxic. You know, all of a sudden everything is toxic. It's toxic, and all this shit is everywhere for a period of time, and it's still to this day. You know what I'm saying? That was another way to make some money. Oh, you want to? Okay, this is what we gonna do for you. I'm gonna make a song called "D Ho Toxic," and watch D Ho get loose to it. D Ho's is toxic. Oh, yeah. And so you start, you know, then let me come up with the song. These niggas toxic. Oh, yeah. You know, and then this toxic music becomes a genre, and that's how it becomes profitable. That's the wellness trap. Now, my only problem is my only problem with that is when healing is reduced to aesthetics, right? Let me go back over here real quick. Let me pull this up. I think I'm okay, yeah. All right. So when healing is reduced to aesthetics, examples, candles, crystals, cute quotes. You feel me? When the healing is reduced to aesthetics, the candle, all of a sudden niggas want to buy candles and rocks and crystals and cute quotes and shit, you know, just for the look. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wear these beads because these beads let everybody else know that I'm on my journey. Looking at it. Now, the but healing is reduced to when the healing gets reduced to individualism instead of community healing, when healing is reduced to commodification, apps, merch, brand deals, then that movement loses momentum. And we start asking that question, what's wrong with me? Instead of what's wrong with the system. You understand? Shout out to Clem. I don't know if she's in the crowd now, but Clem has something on her YouTube about our community ward about BetterHelp. I did a video about BetterHelp probably a year or so ago about just they had some problems up there and they had a breach up there. They had some bullshit going on up there, but you got to be careful of these apps. You feel what I'm saying? That these, just these apps where they kind of funnel you to a strange human being you don't really know, and you telling your business. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird. It's just weird, and you start seeing these shit pop up. And just be careful out there. That's what I will say. But as far as this concerns, right? Be careful that you don't fall into the wellness trap. I fell into it a few times. I'm not gonna motherfucking lie. I'm quick to get on some graphics and type a quote, but it's like sometimes at a certain point, I'm not ashamed to say that. Like I said, I fell off in the wellness trap. I was like, well, maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way we can get this platform popping and we can just post these quotes up. And it's like, anybody can do that, but it don't mean shit if we ain't living it though. You feel what I'm saying? It was a humbling experience when I had posted something and that I went through something. I did something totally opposite of what I was like, damn, so nigga, we can't be, you know what I'm saying? Can't do that, you shouldn't do it. Although some do it, but if you're gonna do something like talk about mental health and things like that, you gotta do this shit from the soul and not expecting nothing from it. You feel what I'm saying? It's a fine line to walk when you do create content around it, but at the same time, I think it's a beautiful line to walk to if you really understand it. And if you really into it, and if your mind is set on it, I truly believe like God has opened up some doors with my content. And one of the best feelings is to get paid off of something that you created that was out of like a good spirit and good faith that you wasn't expecting to get paid for. People call you and say, hey, I see your content and, how would you like to do this? And come talk to these, you know what I'm saying? So it's just the opportunity. We gonna cut you a little something. Just come and talk to these kids to come talk down. You know what I'm saying? Just something just like that. That's important. We want you to be a part of this forum. We're talking about mental health and shit like that. So I've been blessed to do some of those things. You know what I'm saying? And it's only gonna go up from there. But the moment I started getting back to the core of why I was doing this shit is the moment I started getting these blessings. It's the moment I started getting my creativity back. I felt like for a minute I was chasing some shit. I was chasing the numbers. I was chasing the subs. I was chasing the wrong audience. I was chasing everything I wasn't supposed to be chasing. And therefore I was hitting my head against a brick wall, regardless of how dope the content was, regardless on how shit was sliding across the screen and all the other fly shit. It didn't mean nothing because it wasn't, I want to say it wasn't genuine, but it was forced. You feel what I'm saying? And one thing I do love about content creation is you don't have to force it. And therefore I won't force it any motherfucking more. You feel me? So that's just the pearls of being a content creator, the ins and outs of you learning. And when you creating content of a different kind, like I said before, it kind of goes against the grain of what society wants you to do. And, they kind of want you to be spectacular and exciting. And I'm working on my entertainment value and things like that, but everybody ain't no goddamn entertainer. You feel what I'm saying? And that's part of the shit, in my opinion, with the ideological subversion as well, is that everybody tries to be an entertainer. Not everybody's meant to be entertaining. A lot of content is not like, you have entertainment, then you have the education, then you have this, you have the information, you have the hybrids, you have the edutainment and things of that nature. So I hate that content is being skewed to we just want to see some entertaining shit. We just want to see some wild shit. We just want to see nigga I Shall Speed get called a nigga by some Germans, or get called a nigga by some Chinese people, or get called a nigga by some foreign bitch. You understand me? Like, we just want some entertainment. We don't give a fuck how she look in the face. Bitch, turn around and shake that ass though. Let's see that ass pop. Pop that ass in front of the screen. Pop that coochie in front of the screen. Matter of fact, slide the little shorts back and show us the coochie on OnlyFans. Make niggas pay $5 a month to show the coochie. So, as a matter of fact, camera far back. Put the camera up the coochie. Now put some weird shit inside the coochie. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now you got these freak ass niggas. Now you niggas freak ass nigga. Okay, you a big dancing ass nigga. Okay, well, get on the OnlyFans and now get butt naked and start doing a little dance and shit. Now get on there and stroke your meat and paws and do some wild shit. Now these they turning niggas into sexual deviants. It's so many sexual deviant sons of bitches on the internet now. It's kind of tough to be on the internet, in my opinion. I have to. If I didn't create content, on God, I wouldn't really be on the internet like that. I swear I wouldn't be. The fact that I create content and I love doing this shit, I'm here with all these weirdos, and I see all these sexual deviants, all these people out here just getting freaky for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Something that's so sacred as such as sex and allowing yourself to, don't get me wrong, we done all got a little freaky deaky. You understand me? But at some point, when you grow up, you realize that if you don't share too much of your freakiness out here, you feel devalued. You end up chasing some type of weird extrinsic value. You know what I'm saying? So that's where, that kind of ties back into the mental health shit, because that just means you're not mentally there. If you're doing that, if you feel like the only way you can get people to accept you is if you got your private parts all on the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, then you might need to check yourself. It's a lot of the reason why we can't find our favorite porn stars, and they done left the scene after their heydays in 2000 and got their shit straight, changed their name, and now they working as a goddamn crossing guard somewhere in New Jersey or something, or they doing some other shit that they ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's a reason why, because some of them felt like, damn, look what I've done on screen. I was sick. You feel what I'm saying? It's that wellness trap though. Going back to that, you don't want to fall in that. You don't want to fall into just making yourself feel good. Sometimes you need to feel bad. Like, you feel bad just as important as feeling good. Everybody's so used to, I want to do what make me feel good. Everybody want to feel good. Sometimes you need to feel fucked up. Trying to feel good is why you turn into how you turn into a drug addict. I want to feel good all the time. It's how you turn into a sex addict. I want to feel good all the time. You're supposed to feel bad. You're a fucking human being. You feel what I'm saying? Then you're supposed to take that notion of you feeling bad and find a positive way to make yourself feel better. Not keep chasing it. Sometimes you gotta sit off in that bad shit and realize, you know what? I don't like this feeling. How can I effectively? How can I change the way I'm feeling without sacrificing my dignity and my morals and things of that nature? You understand what I'm saying? Just keep that in mind when we're talking about this shit. Ideological subversion. You feel me? Very important. It's very important. Part 3. Better yet, before we get to part 3, we're gonna run this ad a little bit. Go check the chat. King LX, what's up with it? Came here 10:02. Okay, already. Shout out to you. You understand me? We doing a thing over here. You feel me? What's up with you though? Talking about ideological subversion and how hip hop and mental health are affected by it. We don't walk down through what is ideological subversion. We can also walk through the 4 stages: demoralization, destabilization. Bring that back up real quick. Yeah. Crisis and normalization. And we building bridges to that and what goes on in our culture as far as hip hop concerned. We done went through part 1, got the weapon of truth, or tool of profit, part 2 wellness, or white noise. We're gonna go to part 3, the hijacked conversation. But right now we got some messages to kind of slide through here. We're gonna get through here. Let me remind y'all, it is Mental Health Awareness Month 2025. Do what you can to turn awareness into action. Also, if you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and you got some furniture, a little table that you need is kind of wobbly, a little chair that's a little wobbly, you're gonna have to put a little bobble up under the table to make it stand straight. You hit that QR code on the top left hand, or let me take these down right here. BrooksG953@gmail.com for all your furniture restoration need. It don't matter if it's a goddamn couch, a goddamn it don't matter what it is. One furniture restoration. Don't throw it out. Give us a shout. Hit that QR code. It'll take you right to the promised land. Or hit my brother up at brooksg953@gmail.com. You understand me? We also have the prescription on Substack. If you know what Substack is, if you like them old school type blog, type of get downs, it's a social media platform that's strictly for the scholars over there. Ain't a bunch of goofy shit going on over there. Everybody over there know how to read. Everybody over there know how to comprehend. We having discussions, we having talks, we having articles, we putting out think pieces and things of that nature on Substack. Go over there, checking in the prescription. QR codes in the top right hand corner if you're fucking with it. You understand me? At the same time, there's a QR code at the top. No, not the top. Bottom right hand corner. If you hit that'll take you to my link tree with everything off in it. All those social media sites. Everywhere I'm at. Just run through that down there for me personally. If you love me like that, run down there through that for me. If you would like to bless this platform, the Cash App is in the top right hand corner. I ain't gonna badger your spirit. You understand me? It's Monday, middle of the month. I understand. But if you like to support this platform with this real shit that these niggas can't motherfucking do, you understand me? Let me get on my soapbox for a minute. If you love shit like this, if you want more of this shit like this takes time. I have no problem bringing it to you, but bless your boy with some shuckets and duckets. You feel what I'm saying? Some shuckets and duckets, goddamn it. Bless me. Bless my game. Show your appreciation in that way as well if you can. Now, also we can talk about the goddamn Dubby. 10% off with my coupon code Monumental, MINDYAMENTAL off the Dubby. Clean energy, no jitters. You won't have to worry about you twitching like the Michael Jackson Thriller when you got your little energy drink, your eyes twitching, your elbows twitching, you out here looking like Fabo. When you drink the energy drink, you shouldn't be looking like Fabo. You shouldn't be looking up and grabbing your foot, all that twitching and moving. Get you some Dubby. Clean energy. My coupon code, 10% off. Mind your mental. All right, now let's get back to the goddamn me show. All right, now back to the show. Little commercial break. We run commercials over here. Trill World Order. Trill Pill Digital as well. Also, if you haven't right now, make sure y'all go subscribe to Trill Pill Digital. I think I put that link in the chat. I'm not sure if it's pinned or not, but it's right there in the chat. Trill Pill Digital is my second page. Make sure you go and show some love to that page as well on the goddamn YouTube, because that's where a lot of this will be housed. I want to go to do this dual YouTube viewership shit only for a few more episodes or whatever I got. Then all of a sudden you gonna see be over there at Trip Hill. What Trip Hill go? He over there at Trip Hill Digital. You got to come over here to get what you need from me. You understand what I'm saying? That's what that is at the time. But for right now, I just want to bring it to your doorstep. You know, we also on Facebook. Shout out to people on Facebook. I'll be putting this over on Twitter a little bit later and things of that nature. We're going to get back to the show. Hijack conversations. Hip hop and mental health should be natural allies. One is the voice of the unheard. The other is the healing of the unseen. Together they can build bridges from trauma to triumph, but subversion plays out like this. The artists are encouraged to rap about their pain, but not in ways that it critiques the system. Youth are told to go to therapy, but not to organize, not to protest or demand change. Communities are taught coping mechanisms, but not liberation strategies. And in this way, ideological subversion disconnects personal healing from collective action. You understand what I'm saying? Now, let's see, where do I want to go with this right here, man? Now, hip hop and mental health are both grounded in the language of truth, right? And one speaks through rhythm and rhyme, and the other through vulnerability and introspection. But together they offer tools to process trauma, reclaim our identities, and build collective resilience. But under the weight of ideological subversion, I know I said that shit about 100 times. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be so tired of saying words to start with today. Where's my water? I'm parched. Anyway, under the weight of ideological subversion, the intersection becomes a distorted mirror, reflecting not empowerment but fragmentation. And so, pain as performance, not protest. Mainstream hip hop today is full of artists rapping about depression and anxiety and loss and paranoia and trauma and PTSD and things of that nature. But these confessions are often stripped of context when mental health becomes aestheticized, you know? So this is the why behind the suffering kind of happens. You feel me? Remember what I said about in part 2 about the aesthetic of mental, like the aesthetic of just what mental health is and not actually doing it, but just the look of doing it. It's like a nigga who look like he got some money, but he ain't really got no money. You feel what I'm saying? It's like that. It's like he kind of faking to make it. You feel me? So instead of this is how systemic racism, poverty, and violence affected my mental health, I'm popping pills. I'm numb. I'm dying inside. And here's the beat drop, you know? So this isn't really, in my opinion, vulnerability. It's more trauma monetized. And like I've always said, that black trauma is $1 billion business. You understand what I'm saying? Black trauma, black drama, what we go through is $1 billion business. You can look at it anywhere. It ain't no part. Well, I'm saying no part, but even to this day, look at that shit over on Zeus. It's basically black drama and trauma. Everybody just fighting that shit out. And it ain't shit being taught over there. Ain't shit being done. Bitches, funky bitches is over there fighting. Niggas over there being strange and weird. It's a strange network, if you ask me. But record labels and platforms, they encourage this because the suffering sells, as long as it doesn't question the power. The vulnerability becomes a marketing strategy, not a catalyst for justice. The cycle of dysfunction is normalized as part of the rapper lifestyle. We're going to divvy off this moment, and I'm going to bring the infamous video of this. I'm going to bring this back, and I'm going to see how y'all feel about this right here. Let me, you know, cause we cooking right now. This is all off. This is off the improv, man. It's off the improv. It's off the cuff. It's like when you go to the hole and they conversion and you do behind the back. You feel what I'm saying? Behind the back. Jason Williams off the elbow on the fuck nigga. You feel me? We're gonna go to Leor Cohen talking about this very subject. This very subject on the Breakfast Club. Leor talking shit.
Really rough, particularly on women. But I think it helped change the course of the crack epidemic.
Give me water.
I don't know what's this opioid thing, man.
But being a
So with
crackhead
that said,
wasn't
would
cool
you-
back then. Being a
What?
crackhead wasn't cool. Now they seem like they're making it cool to be drinking lean and syrup and
It's
to
the
be on
most
the
dangerous.
pill.
It's the
Perks
most
and Molly's
dangerous
and-
thing that's facing, our society.
Are you?
So why sign an artist that would promote that?
Listen,
Because I already answered that question.
Listen
You
close.
weren't paying attention.
got married again.
She asked me talent or issues, and I said talent. But I have to. I can't give up on people.
Don't you think that's hypocritical though? You're saying the
It's
opioid problem's a problem.
opportunistic.
Yeah.
I got people to feed. I got
people to feed. We're gonna continue on. We're gonna go right back to it.
Yeah, I got people to feed. I got a business to run.
You're gonna make Dame Dash take this clip and call you a culture vulture.
Who's Dame Dash?
Nigga who putting his foot up your ass for the last few years. We gonna go back. So that's what I'm saying. That's exactly that's exactly what we're talking about as of right now. Let me put these slides back up. Where we at? The hijacked conversation. Yeah. So like he said, the record labels and platforms, they encourage this shit because suffering sells. You just said what you just heard him say. Yeah, I got people to feed. I got a business to run. The suffering sells as long as it doesn't question power. The vulnerability becomes a marketing strategy, not a catalyst for justice or a catalyst for self-care or a catalyst for really expressing how important taking care of yourself really is. The cycle of dysfunction is normalized. It's normalized as a part of the rapper lifestyle. It's normalized. Let's go back to the second slide. That's this one right at the bottom. Normalization. Like I said, we tying it all together right now. Now you kind of seeing, this is like Bob Ross. Remember when Bob Ross started off with a blank canvas? And he was putting this brush and he was just doing some shit. He was talking to you like, yeah, we know. So shout out to Bob Ross. You feel what I'm saying? He was talking to you. And at first you really didn't know what the picture was what is he doing? Why he just blotching this shit on the corner? Now all of a sudden it start turning into something. This is what we doing right here. It's what we doing. Not just me. This is what we doing right here. It's what we doing. I want you to be a part of this too. Whoever you are out there, we're watching this right now live, or you watching this on the replay. God damn it. We buy rocks with this shit. We don't took the paintbrush and we just blocking the corners. It's gonna turn to something soon. You just gotta see the vision. We gotta break these fuck niggas down. Now, therapy talk with no liberation logic. Now, on the flip side, this mental health advocacy is increasingly entering hip hop spaces, but it often does in a watered down, individualistic type of way, with phrases like "protect your peace" and "go to therapy" and cut off toxic people, and all by all means, yeah, all those are very important. But we never get something that says "bring it together." Talk to your brother. Talk to your family. Everybody's off in the corner. And trust me, I've been there before where I felt in a certain way where I didn't want to be bothered. But at some point, the community, if you really, in my opinion, like, I don't know about y'all religion. I don't necessarily have religion, but I do believe in the higher power. And because I believe in the higher power and what my ancestors taught me, what my mama taught me, now that she's gone, and still teaching me to this day, even though she's not here in the physical, my pops is teaching me, what my grandmother is still teaching me in different ways, although she's not here in the physical. What my friends and us are having the conversations about, all this shit goes off into having a community, and really it leads you back there if you take the right turns. You feel what I'm saying? It leads you back to who makes you feel whole and what makes you feel whole as a human being. That's where it leads you back to, in my opinion. But those phrases are very important, but those phrases are very incomplete because they address the symptoms, but not the systems. You understand what I'm saying? So when an artist talks about how trauma, but not the environment that caused it, or whether it's police harassment, broken schools, or food deserts, or healing becomes, excuse me, they might take a shortcut and go to the bathroom. Bubble gum. Anyway, that's terrible. That's the devil. The devil's. I ate some fucked up food yesterday. You can't be eating. We can't be eating, fellas. We cannot be eating these women's cooking. I thought I could trust the bitch. She was pretty as hell. She was fine, but she ideologically subverted some bullshit in that food. And got my stomach doing the rack daddy right now. But anyway, healing becomes politicized. Politicized. Said that right. Now, it's kind of as if it's kind of as if it's kind of as if the liberation can be achieved through self-care Sunday type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like self-care Sundays and shit like that, rather than a social change. We have to do this shit as a community to really get some change, to really change some shit. We can't just keep doing this shit on ISO. Everybody can go ISO. Any of y'all ever been to the court? Somebody try to go ISO and he ain't got no dribble game. You feel what I'm saying? He might be the shit when it's 5v5, 3v3, but now he done try to go ISO and he getting picked out. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can't be ISO. Everybody can't go ISO. So some people do need the community, because the dangers of disconnection between artistic expression and structural understanding serves the logic of ideological subversion. Because think about it, talk about Marxism. Marxism is, I'm gonna separate y'all and pick you apart. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna separate all y'all, pick you apart. I'm gonna create division, pick you apart, so it kind of falls into Marxism. But this disconnect between that serves the logic of ideological subversion. Why? Because a society where the artists are self-medicating but not organizing. The fans are aware of mental health but not systemic injustice. Trauma is profitable but not repairable. Is a society that is easier to control, it's easier to distract, it's easier to divide. And this is a cultural control masquerading as progress. All that shit is a mask. But this is control at the same time. I'm saying Yuri Bezmenov in that interview, he talks about how they were showing they would have foreign people of importance in, the people of importance thought they were really important, but they look at them as marks, like you mark as, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring you in and have you look at these different versions of kindergarten. And they didn't realize that they were looking at a kindergarten in a prison, in a concentration camp for the kids of people who committed these crimes. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit really gets deep. But he was talking about how they thought they were in there to actually just, having fun. They was having fun. They had the drug and keep these little water bottles over here and keep it, you know what I'm saying? They was doing a lot of wild shit. I can't totally explain it verbatim, but because I really want to try to look at that, and I don't want to do it no justice. He was talking about some fly shit. They was out there partying. He talking about certain people. He saw someone to party. Yeah, he liked partying. He liked them hoes. We done drugged them up. We done put this in this system. Now we got him to tell us whatever the fuck we need from him. At the same time, we're gonna withdraw some of this alcohol from his system. I got a pill that was made to kind of make me sober up faster than the average bear. But he over there fucked up. We gotta extract some of that. You know what I'm saying? So the shit really got deep, but it's just the whole fact that you thinking you here because you're important. We got you here because you're a mark. You think you seeing this, but you really seeing that. We got you looking at this. Oh, look at the kids, they're playing, but these kids are playing in a concentration camp because their parents are over there doing God knows what. It's a masquerade. So from the artists doing the self-medication, don't get me wrong, I also understand, just the whole era of drink. I'm from Texas, so I understand the drink up in my cup, men hold up, I done pulled up, I done pulled in line, I done pulled in, I done, what I'm saying? And I've indulged myself. So a part of that is a part of the culture, but I don't know why. I don't know whether I'm 35 years old, but maybe that shouldn't have been a part of our culture as Texas hip hop culture is part of drug culture. I think we're one of the only ones to have that still have a remaining, like, if you say if somebody if somebody would come out and say niggas in Nebraska for the first one was drink codeine, some niggas say, no, man, we was the first one to drink codeine, man. It was 1984, you understand? And I had a baby powder, and we did that with it's like, why do we defend drug culture? That's liquid heroin. Some of our favorites died off of that. You feel what I'm saying? Now, all this shit watered down. I don't know what these kids are drinking because, I don't know what they drinking. I don't know. But that's a part of hip hop where I don't know whether they just be getting old. And I'm watching my children grow up like, damn, bro, we were really praising drug culture. Like, damn, we was really he was really pouring up. He was really pouring up, going through it. You understand me? Boy, I ain't gonna tell you how much money I done wasted on drink, codeine. I'm not gonna tell you how many, especially when my brother passed away in 2012. Nigga, I was a zombie down there. I was always high. I was always smoking. I was, you know what I'm saying? I got damn near fucked off a whole semester. Well, not damn near. Fucked off a whole semester in school because I was kind of fucked up. I was kind of in the days. I was kind of sad. I didn't have nothing. I was in the middle of nowhere. Oklahoma going to school, and that school didn't have that shit on right. What they needed. They didn't have what I needed for a start. They didn't have nobody I could talk to. So I'm gonna roll this up. I'm gonna pour this shit. I'm gonna head to the store. Grab me an A&W cream. Grab me a big blue. Feel me? Grab me a couple, 2 or 3 cups of ice. You understand me? And that's what we're doing. And I was it just active, still going through my day. Just some knew, some didn't. Some, I can disguise it sometimes. Sometimes I couldn't, but I was just in the days. You understand what I'm saying? That is what that is. It comes personal experience, and I think we all had those moments where we can kind of look back. If we made it through those moments, we kind of look back and say, "Damn, that probably wasn't. That's not what I needed. I didn't need no drink. I needed some motherfucking help." You feel me? But all that goes into a part of why is that still prominent right now? Can we sit here and say that is being used as a tool to keep us distracted? Like I said before, that's what it's about. Once they separate us, they can, here come the distractions. Once the artists are self-medicating but not organized, and once the fans become aware of mental health but not systemic justice, and once the trauma is profitable. Trauma is very, very profitable. trauma is very, very profitable. I'm gonna say that shit again. Trauma is very, very motherfucking profitable, but it's not repairable. And people who do that in a society, that society that is easier to control, easier to distract, easier to divide. I don't give a fuck how many times I press no, I do not want to see this type of content. When I open up my explore page, it's some of the fattest asses I've ever seen in my fucking life. Who are these? Why the ass is so fat? Why they doing this? Standing there, all that shit is a distraction. Yeah, you ever go on your explore page and look at that shit and don't think this bitch ain't doing nothing. She just kind of cute and got a fat ass, and she turned around and jumped. That's it. Millions of followers. Millions of all niggas in the comments. Oh baby, I suck you. I suck your coochie till the coochie lips fall off. Oh my. Be like, God damn, bro, niggas are down bad. But that's where it is now. We distracted. They're using the social media shit as another level of ideological subversion. I don't want to say who. I don't know who. We'll get to that later. Now, when the industry curates the conversation is another problem that I have personally. This part 3 is very in detail for me personally. Now, the industry now celebrates mental health awareness and authenticity, but only when it's profitable. And I would say politically safe. If it's politically safe and profitable, they'll celebrate it. So if a rapper talks about using therapy and meditation to cope with gun violence, but never critiques the conditions that cause the violence, that's approved vulnerability. If a content creator posts about depression but never touches on the colonial trauma or poverty or prison systems that sanitize, that's called sanitized storytelling. But subversion isn't always loud. It often looks like inclusion, but inclusion without transformation is containment. That's why whenever I do get vulnerable in those vulnerable moments, I make sure I tell y'all the details of it. Whether it's, whatever, I don't give a fuck, because I gotta let y'all know how really deep it really gets, how deep it shit get. I'm tired of niggas just telling part of the story. No, tell the whole story. Tell the whole story. Don't just tell you was down bad. Don't just tell when you was up good. Tell them you was down bad in them dumps. Tell them. Fuck people, fuck what people got to say about, he was this way. And a lot of them niggas be scary, man. I'm gonna tell you this personally. A lot of these niggas be scary ass niggas. These niggas are not what they talk about. Scary. They scary. And they big talkers. You feel what I'm saying? What the nigga K-Dot said, they got a big mouth, but they lack big ideas. These niggas can't function right. These niggas scary, man. These niggas is calm down a little bit. I go all day about these niggas. I go out about 4 hours on them. You gotta understand, man. When you get in this realm of content creation, a part of you has to be vulnerable. If you create this type of content that you want people to feel, like you want them to not only just, listen to it, but hone in on it. Now, really put this shit right in the crosshairs of it. And I see myself to be one of those people. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you. Then if I sit here and bullshit you, then we wasting time. If I sit here and I'm gonna talk this good shit and you can take nothing from it, I'm wasting my motherfucking time. We don't have time to waste time. You heard what nigga Yuri said, and that was 1984. We're in the middle of warfare, and we still in warfare. And that's what I try to get people to understand. Like, just because you don't see people out there really just, we in the middle of a war. A part of this war we can already see happening. A part of this ideological subversion we can already see is visible to us. Just go look in your neighborhood. Go look in your neighborhood and you can really see ideological subversion really happening. I ain't saying it's the Russians or the Chinese. I don't give a fuck about who. I mean, of course I want to know who, but who and where it's coming from. But at the same time, just the concept of everybody that's against America has adopted this template. This is how you fracture. Y'all don't realize every other 5 years, it's a different way for us to look at somebody else different. Like, you ever seen these niggas be arguing about some of the simplest shit? Niggas gonna argue about flat earth, round earth. Niggas gonna die about that flat earth, round earth. Nigga, it's a firmament up there. It's a firmament. It's an ice wall. It ain't no ice wall, nigga. You ever seen a ball? You ever seen a tennis ball in the air? Niggas that do that. You ever seen the religion? It's Jesus. Oh, what about Allah and Prophet Muhammad? He walked across the sands. Niggas that go down. Niggas down there ready to die for this shit. Ready to die. Nigga, fuck the Eagles. Fuck the Cowboys. Nigga, fuck you. Now niggas shooting. Now niggas squabbling. The simplest shit. Man, this nigga over here from that set. I'm over here for this set. I'm gonna ride for my gang. He a op. Fuck that nigga. Fuck them niggas. Fuck. We gonna, matter of fact, we know where his granny stay. Take pictures of his mama. Yeah, we gonna get that dark with us since he wanna talk all that shit. Yeah, we gonna go over there. We gonna do this. We gonna do that. If anybody else get hit, fuck it. It's just what it is. Cast to your wall. That's what it is. It's dark, but goddamn it, we got flashlights. It's dark, but goddamn it, we got flashlights, baby. So, we're gonna go to part. What is this? 5. Oh, what's this? 4. I'm tripping. No, 3, 4. Yeah, part 4. I might have labeled that wrong on here, but anyway. So here we go. Now, reclaim hip hop. Now we're talking about reclaiming these narratives and what we have to do. I'll be half-assed if I just present to you what's on my mind as a problem and not present a solution as well. So part of the solution, in my opinion, is reclaiming these narratives. Reclaim hip hop. Support the artists who challenge the system. Educate through bars and the ones who that they promote self-love and without selling self-destruction. Now, redefine mental health. Normalize therapy. Now, I'm gonna tell you this honestly. I'm about 50-50 on therapy. I think everybody should go and try it out. And if it don't work for you, don't force it until you find somebody that you are comfortable with, because you are telling you know. But what's most important is group healing, ancestral wisdom, and community-based care. In my opinion, that's more important than therapy. I've been in therapy. I've been blessed to have a great therapist. I've seen her for a minute, but we still talk back and forth. Shout out to Lori. But when we had these talks, because I also call her when I'm doing shit like this for this content. That's why I say I just pull from different places. And I was telling her how when I go back home, that feeling I get to go handle my business when I leave. You feel me? That community feeling that I get from people who reach out to me from my childhood, and because I'm, like I said before, I've been up here in Oklahoma, and I go home every once in a while, but it's just a lot of business that they gotta be handled. We working, we trying to raising kids, so it ain't like I'm go back home and chill, come back. It ain't all willy-nilly as I want it to be. So sometimes I do get homesick, but good thing about it, I'm not only 4 hours away. But the community, feeling. To call some of my partners that I ain't talked to in years or seen in months, whatever, and that love is always still there. That we able to talk on a different level. We're able to go beyond the bitches and the hoes and the clothes and the material shit. Like we really able to catch up and talk about our kids and our babies and what we done been through and this life and how this life has been treating us and things of that nature and what we've learned for it and compare and share. That's what's most important. In my opinion, those are more therapeutic than therapy because you talking that real shit with somebody that you know, somebody that knows you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you can't front with. That's something that a lot of these niggas can't do. A lot of these niggas can't go home and have conversations. They can go home and cause havoc, walk around like they big bad and tough when nobody's worrying about them at all. They can go home and keep campaigning, but they can't go home and have a conversation. They can't go home and stand out there and have conversations. Say, man, I'm at the crib. Hey, come chop it with me. I'm gonna slide through over here and we have our conversations. Nigga might laugh. Nigga might cry. Nigga might say, man, you know, this, that. Like, nigga might just have real conversations with real people that we grew up around because we live this life and it's tough. This shit is tough. And you'll be a fool to try to go through it alone. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a blessing to have people around you that know you. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a genuine person with a good heart. Like, I don't have no fear about walking around wherever I go because I know I got a good heart when I go back home. You feel what I'm saying? I've always had a good heart. I've operated with a good heart. People can vouch for that, you know, as well. I don't have to worry about nothing. Swear I don't. I don't have to worry about nothing besides the outside things that niggas already worry about. And shit gets dangerous, I'm going to have it on me if need be. Or somebody will around me going whatever, but that's on some desperate shit. But just on a regular, I don't know. That's it's a blessing. I never had to be nobody else but myself, so I don't know. So being, I know we're kind of getting off, but we kind of staying right here. But being yourself is so important because, what's up with it, bro? Being yourself is so important because, when you really know who you are and you really living like you are, like you really can tell and pick these niggas apart. We done been here online, right? We done been here online and we pretty much been around each other in the online community. So we seen people change, but I pay more attention to the ones who never hit their intentions about why they here. I'm one of the very few that can stand on whatever I stood on because I stood on that shit from the very beginning. That's my line. I'm going to push that shit. And can't nobody knock me off that line. They've tried, but it's different when this shit is divine. You can't knock out something that's meant to be. You know, when you start looking deep, like really, really deep, it's deeper than just numbers and algorithms and shit. Like, all that shit is cool, but that shit don't have no soul to it. This AI shit is meant to be used as a tool, but it don't have no soul to it. So a lot of these niggas are chasing something and attaching themselves with something that doesn't have a soul. These niggas don't have a soul. These niggas are already demoralized. These niggas are some demoralized niggas. Let's go back to slide 2. Because these niggas are demoralized, destabilized. You know what I'm saying? It's the lengths that they'll go for content is astounding. Now, I look at that and say, well, why do they feel like they have to go that far to create content to make $1. I know this is what's popular, but don't they care about? Well, if you look at before them, it's been normalized. DJ Academics and them, they normalize. We gonna make some content about these Chirac savages, these killer niggas. He done sensationalized black trauma all the way to millions of dollars on the platform when he brings no value to the hip hop culture at all. Fuck that nigga, for my concern. Fuck him. I'm still willing to catch that fade after what he said about Erykah Badu. This is on some South Dallas shit. Ain't no other shit. That's on some South Dallas shit. But anyway, fuck him. He ain't brought no value to this shit. When Vic Mensa was charging his ass up on Everyday Struggle, that nigga whole soul kind of cracked. Yeah, nigga said, nigga, I really want to slap in your mouth, nigga. Like, so when you see these niggas like DJ Academics and the other ones, the Adam 22, all these weirdos that are in control of hip hop culture now, that ain't really us. Long gone are the Sources, the Ozones, the Double X. I mean, you still got Double XL, but how many niggas actually reading and buying magazines now? These niggas don't care about the fucking magazine. Niggas don't care about reading. Half the niggas can't even read and comprehend what the fuck we doing. I stutter and still read and comprehend better than a lot of these niggas. Laps around these niggas. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I say this content ain't gonna be for everybody. I'm tired of trying to make content for everybody. I'm tired of niggas saying, you gotta break that down, bitch. If you gotta understand what the fuck I'm saying, or you're not allowed in the classroom. This is for hustlers and scholars only. This is for niggas who get their paper, find ways to get paper, doing the best they can to take care of what they responsibilities are, and niggas who seeking the information to get better. Adam 22 is corny as fuck. Corny ass nigga. But he holds a cultural cachet in hip hop, unfortunately, which is fucked up. It's just strange to me because it's like this nigga from Massachusetts. How can he go out there in LA and curate gang culture? If that was one of us, we would have been jumped, pressed, extorted. They don't jump, press, extort him, and he allowed niggas to say shit that he even locked up. But it's because of his, Don't you find that kind of fucked up? That's a whole nother, like, it's different. It's different descriptions of ideological subversion. It's the examples are all around us. How in the fuck can this guy go in these? We can't even do that. If we go over there walking around in LA, if we gotta have, shoot, what hood you from? Nigga, what set you from, homie? What? We walking around these ghettos across America, they gonna ask us what set we from, where we from, what you claim, what that mean on your shirt, what that mean on your, let me see your arm, let me see your kneecap, let me see, like, bitch, you feel what I'm saying? But let one of these white boys, let one of these people who ain't like us walking in neighborhoods, they let the niggas walk in the neighborhoods and be filming hood vlogs. That's how deep this shit done got, fam. Hood, they be hood vlogging niggas. Yeah, we in the most murderous hood in Dallas, Texas. You gonna show everybody on the screen and show everybody guns. And the police looking right at that shit like, oh, hey, did you see a hood vlog today? Yep. Well, let's get some shit. Let's gather these niggas up. Let's gather them up. Yeah, gather them up. Get them. This is the most dangerous hood in Waco. The most dangerous hood in Sacramento. The most dangerous hood in Jacksonville. We gonna chill with these killer niggas in Houston, Texas. And the white boy be asking a question like, so what made you wanna be a drill legend? Oh man, shit, my ops and shit was over there. And like I just like, shit, let me go ahead and get a gun. Shit, I used to be cool. I used to not even want to do this shit. I used to really play football. I was real good in football. And somebody in the back, yeah, he was cold as fuck. He football and basketball. What made you come to the streets? Man, shit, just motherfucking Hood vlogs, nigga. We don't control none of this shit. Nigga, I can't go film a hood. Man, say, boy, this shit deep. This shit deeper than goddamn rap, nigga. For real, for real. That's all I'm saying. The fuck that nigga got going. That's how deep it's gotten, though. You know, hey, but that's, I mean, it's the truth, though. It's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, you know, like I say, like, we live in a real dark age right now. And I'm just here to be a flashlight. You understand me? That's all I am, you know. So God has given me the ability to kind of say some shit and shake it up a little bit without saying enough. A lot of these niggas are telling the truth in their lives. And for some of us, it's hard to dissect that. But for some of us who really sit and analyze shit, niggas like a Big Slump, he analyze shit, you know what I'm saying? People like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas who analyze this shit like, okay. You know, niggas gonna ask questions. That's why I say, nigga, only the hustlers and the scholars are invited. Because the hustlers and the scholars gonna ask questions. Why is this way? Why is that way? And if he's around other hustlers and other scholars and other people who want the information, he's not gonna feel like he's asked a stupid question. I don't feel, you know what I'm saying? If I'm around some people, let me see what that means. Or better yet, let me share some knowledge. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. You understand what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, nigga, we ain't here just to be here. And we ain't here for a long time either. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I can literally go on my phone. You feel what I'm saying? Let me find this shit real quick. Hold on, I'm trying to find something real quick. I got a lot of notes on my phone, boy. I need to clear some of these out. Ooh. Oh look, I got some fire shit in this phone. Oh look, nigga, these notes cold as hell. I can go on my phone and find just notes that I've taken throughout the years, right? For instance, my guy Big Slump, right? I got notes in here. When he was talking about the IRS is not a U.S. government. They are a debt collection agency. The IMF is an agency the U.S. hasn't had a treasury since 1981. New York is defined in code of regulations as United Nations. No judicial court or judge has existed since 1789 and executive FRC versus General Electric, the 11th Amendment. Shit like that when he was really, I was taking notes, man. You understand what I'm saying? I was taking notes. You feel me? 1040 form was attributed to the Vatican, Great Britain. IRS Pub 629. I was taking notes of this shit when Big Slump was saying this. These notes were taken September 4th, 2022. It's 2025. This shit's still in my phone. I ain't going nowhere. They thumbtack. Cause I done went down and down through there with this shit. So that's what I was saying about being around people. And what's up, Clem? What's up, beautiful? Being around people that facilitate knowledge. When you around some other dumb niggas and you ask a good question, them dumb niggas gonna look at you like, hey, stop asking that dumb ass shit. But when you around some intelligent people, they gonna ask, they might have something to put on it. Or they might say, why do you see it like that? But it's going to facilitate conversation and knowledge and just, you know what I'm saying? Just dope shit, in my opinion. Shout out to Big Slump, though. You feel what I'm saying? We gotta bring him back. I might have to sign a petition. You know what I'm saying? But You know, this shit done got goofy. And I understand what some niggas say, man, y'all on some goofy ass shit. I don't want no parts because I'm not playing with you niggas. That's a nigga me. That's why I'm here too. Because, you know, if you leave it up to me, goddammit, I already clear. Appreciate it. You know, in my eyes, I see it as my duty to still be here in case these niggas with this great knowledge want to come on back. They know that they got a platform to motherfucking come in and put that shit down. The people who care. That's another reason why I'm still here. Another reason why I crank this shit back up in a different way. Because I feel like, well, wait a minute, it's too many niggas that have dope content and they have knowledge that you niggas don't got used to seeing bitches butt naked in a tub. We knew the bitch wanted the shit when she got, man. We know, man. The niggas know, man. We know. We seen it already, man. You niggas be holding shit for content, man. We've observed a lot of you fuck niggas and what you niggas have done. And we also know where we put you at in the category. That's where you go, right there. In the category on some SpongeBob shit. Right there. In the category. That's where we put you. We gonna pluck you out this shit and put you over there with the messy shit. That's how messy shit sound. Pause. If it sound kind of weird. That's how it shit sound to me when messy shit. Put you over there. Let me remove you. I thought you was a cool ass nigga. I thought you was a, but now we don't see enough. We gonna extract your bitch ass out there and put you right over here with these niggas because you are one of them niggas. You just was cosplaying a real nigga. And in my opinion, cosplaying a real nigga is another version of ideological subversion. Now, we're gonna get back. It's all right. We've been here for a couple hours. Yeah. Well, you know, unfortunately, you know, man, I know too much. And I'm telling niggas this all the time, boy, y'all lucky I ain't no hoe ass nigga, boy. Boy, if I was a hoe ass nigga, boy, I'd have been on goddamn. Say, you talking about summer jam screens? Some of these niggas still trying to learn how to work this shit, boy. I done fuck around and turned you into a cartoon. I done turned some niggas into goddamn NFTs and sold them. Voices, images. I done turned you niggas into whatever and flipped the script and made art out of you niggas that tried to fuck around. So that's why I don't be tripping, because I done made that nigga. Yeah. Anyway. Probably saying too much. But anyway. Yeah. Same shit. Nothing changed. Just somebody else getting exposed. It's like a weird carousel. It's a little carousel of bullshit that goes on for content. You know what I'm saying? But hey, look. So hey, I'm gonna leave it there. Cause I already know. I already know. I already know. And look, I ain't crashing that yet. Ooh, boy, you talking about files? Ooh, you see how I put these slides up? Boy, I'm talking about, I'd have put the nigga show on the goddamn. You would have thought they rolled the TV in the classroom. Did they roll the TV in with the VCR, niggas? We would be here all fucking day. But I'm not a whole ass nigga, and you know, I wouldn't dare do that. But you niggas know. And you better stop playing. But anyway, reclaim hip hop, right? We're talking about reclaiming the narrative. So reclaim hip hop, support the artists who challenge the system. Now I'm talking about redefine mental health, normalize therapy, but also group healing, ancestral wisdom, and community-based care. Don't just leave it up to the therapist, because at the end of the day, them therapists are strangers. You don't know who the fuck they are. But your community knows who you are. Your ancestors know who you are. So really tap into that shit. Also, call out cooperation. Hold the institution accountable for how they profit off of pain, and don't confuse visibility with justice. And empower platforms like this one, like the Trill Pill. You see how I did that right there. Empower platforms like the Trill Pill, spaces that bridge art, identity, and healing are the future. We restore what capitalism tries to extract, which is soul, nuance, and connection. We are the future. Point blank. You understand what I'm saying? Point blank. Like, I already told you how I feel about my content and my platform. And I already told y'all how I feel about the other niggas and their platform is the other niggas ain't really, they're copying something that they seen that's profitable. And I mean, I'm not here to judge, but that's cool if you want to do that. You know what I'm saying? It is profitable to keep talking about the same shit, keep using the same talking points, keeping that same realm. But I really feel like I was put here, not even put here, because a lot of times it was a period of time where I didn't feel like doing this shit, but I'm back all the way in a different form. You know what I'm saying? It's like going off into the dojo and creating a whole new form of fighting style around this bitch. Now I done came in here doing some whatever. Now I'm in this whole doing a drunken monkey, not giving a fuck, trying to make you look like I'm not paying attention, but I'm paying attention. I'm gonna slap you in your shit already. You don't even fucking know. Yeah, slap you in your shit because it's unorthodox. These niggas don't really know how to pick and pull. How to pick this shit apart because they know they can't fuck with it. That's why they'll just say, oh, that nigga Trill Pill, he just a troll. Oh, he just this, he just that. When I be in these chats ranking on these niggas and having fun, they be like, damn, I'm just a troll? Like that word just fucks me up because now you putting jest, which means that's what you want people to think of me when they see me. And then they come over here, you know, or they might see some shit like, let me see what the nigga Trill Pill talking about here. I know he being funny and yeah. Well, now I done brought you into my motherfucking world now. It's, everybody can't fucking handle it. That's why I say this shit ain't made for everybody, and I had to stop trying to tailor my content for everybody because everybody's not meant to do this shit. They can't do this shit. Not like not like how I do it. Not like how I think it. They could do it, but not like how I think it. I don't just do it, I think it. They don't really understand the concept, not the concept, but the whole process of taking something, an idea, and putting that idea into the crosshairs and really just expanding on it and having to pull and call people and do the research and really think like, damn, what the fuck? How can I bridge this shit? So the Trill Pill is a platform that bridges art, bridges identity, and healing, all at the same time. That's me. So with the dubs, that's what this is. We bridging this shit together. Them niggas don't have no art attached to that shit. They just don't. Them niggas don't have no identity attached to that shit. And if it is one, it's a fucked up identity. These niggas don't have no healing attached to that shit. They just telling you shit. Shit that's already been told. Not putting their own flavor on it. It's like bland. You feel what I'm saying? Like, mac and cheese is just mac and cheese. You just gonna put the cheese on that something, bitch. You ain't gonna season it up a little bit. You ain't gonna, let me try to find a different type of cheese. Let me try to, let me just try to be creative. And that's what's most important. What niggas is lacking creativity. Everybody want to be the same because it's profitable. And I understand it's profitable, but that's also a detailed it's also ideological subversion. I put it like that, because that's what we on right now. That's what this whole thing is about. Is ideological subversion. I had to explain what it was and what it is. I had to walk you down through the 4 parts of box macaroni. These niggas is box macaroni, duh. These niggas ain't going to the grocery store and getting the noodles, nigga. These niggas ain't going to the grocery store and sitting at the noodle. Nigga, I be sitting at the noodle shit like, how the fuck I'm gonna fuck this macaroni up? Should I get the rotini noodles with the shit? Or the elbow? Or should I just try to do something? These niggas ain't creative with the shit. They niggas gonna get the box macaroni with the little cheese powder. We don't know what that powder is. That's these niggas. It works because it turns into macaroni and cheese, but That shit don't got no soul to it. They got no soul to it. You understand what I'm saying? It don't have no soul to it. So being able to empower platforms like myself and other platforms that are out there right now, my favorite podcast to listen to besides Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is always dope. It's always great conversation, but it's up there podcast. Now Loon is one of the only people that is in the hip hop culture that dissects the culture without all that goofy shit included. Really breaks it down. Really just puts the science behind that shit, and I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get me wrong. Like I like the goofy shit sometimes. You know, there is a balance has to be had, but sometimes it's like I just need somebody out there that's gonna think like I think. You know what I'm saying? And I know there's somebody out there that thinks like I think. You feel what I'm saying? Or, you know, even if it's a different way, it's in the same realm. Absolutely on both channels right now. We're trying to funnel people to the Trill Pill Digital. We're trying to do, I'm trying to do a little funnel thing. And we also on Facebook right now as we speak. Hey, Dubs, it's up there podcast. It's underrated, bro. That shit is underrated, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, that kind of inspired me to get back and look at shit in a different way, because I'm not gonna lie, for a long time I was like, I don't know if it's in it, like, is all this content shit like this, or is it just, you know what I'm saying? And I kind of found it through something else. I'm like, damn. And just the way that he described, like, just the way that he runs the podcast, runs the business, and what he puts into it, and you can tell it's sold there. It sets itself apart from the other podcasts, and it's very underrated. It's very underrated in my opinion. So that's why I say, you know what? I gotta put some game to this shit. I can't just sit here and tell people about what's going on. I gotta tell them the details of it. I kind of gotta give it some more juice, give it some more sauce. So, but this is very underrated. So that's what I listen to when it, shit like that inspires me. That's what good content does. It's supposed to be inspiring. I hope people take this content and get inspired by something I say or something I do, and I hope that they do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we here for, is to inspire each other. I would be wasting my time here if I ain't put nothing down that I thought was crucial. It was important. But I'd be wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, deep dives into the shit. For shit show. So platforms like that, platforms like it, excuse me, what is that on? Okay. Platforms like What's Up There podcast, and hopefully one day platform like the Trill Pill, and it's a few other ones that are out there that try to bridge the art, the identity, and the healing, and facilitate conversations that need to be had versus just talking about the same shit every fucking day. You feel what I'm saying? And then I think, let's see, do I have a part 5? I do have a part 5, but we already at the 2.5 hour mark. Should I go into the part 5 or not? It's up to y'all. I can conclude this and come back with a part 5 and do something on that. I mean, with a part 2 on this, or I can keep going. Y'all want to keep going? Y'all just drop them pills in the chat, and I'll keep going. I'll keep going on you fuck niggas, man. Get to it. I'll tie it all back together. It's up to y'all. Because the part 5 is really about content creators. I isolated it in ways that you know what? Fuck it. We here. We are here. Part 5. Might well do it here. Let me see. that's the end of it or whatever. But yeah, we gonna get into that. Subversion to sovereignty. You know, that's part of it. But before we get to that, I'm gonna leave that on the screen, right? Clem said, keep going. I like women say, you know, I like women say, I like when women say, keep going now. Hold up. We gotta play it now. Shout out to Clem. Shit. Keep going. Goddamn, we keep going. Now, part 5. Content creation and the algorithmic trap. I didn't create a slide for this, but we'll walk through it anyway. Now, I did do matter of fact, I touched on, let me get that back over here. Yeah, we good. But anyway, part 5, let me go back to this because I did do, this is something that I had to go back to. Let me get back. Let me go back. There we go. And playlist. So I did do yeah, we got to get Clem ready because we got to get Clem ready for her own part. I really want her to have a part of my show where she just go the fuck off for about 5 minutes. I just need her to just go the fuck off. Just whatever the fuck is on her mind, I'm gonna pass her the rock and she gonna go ISO. We gonna clear it out. We gonna let Clem go ISO. You feel what I'm saying? We'll go from there. But whenever she's ready, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to force her into nothing, but I keep telling her that she needs to come on out here, goddamn it. Part 5. We're gonna talk about you content creating ass niggas. That's what we're gonna talk about. Screen share. We're gonna screen share. I slightly touched on this in I do got a series y'all need to check out on Triple Digital. It's called Clout Over Culture. I kind of walked through these episodes over here. The first part was how the music industry profits from death in hip hop. The second part was the algorithmic trap. It talks directly to the content creators in this culture. And part 3 is the reclaimed legacy. So go check that out. It's in its own little box. You can see over here. It's in its own little box. There's things like that. You know what I'm saying? Go drop a comment over there and fuck with it whenever you watch it. You feel what I'm saying? But I slightly touched on the algorithmic trap because I do believe there is an algorithmic trap. In my opinion, we're talking about ideological subversion through media and things of that nature. It's one of the biggest ways that, you know, people can be controlled. You know, these social media platforms are fucked off. Niggas lost in the sauce. It don't matter. If I start a brand new page today and I go to the explore page, it's going to show me beautiful women with the fattest asses of all time. And I don't know why. They're not doing nothing. They just walking around. I don't know how many times they're going to pull them shorts up. I don't know how many times they're going to walk around with the little stank walk. I don't know how many times they're going to just be bending over and that clueless. It's just a bunch of shit. I'm like, somebody's putting this here. This is not just here to be here. You know what I'm saying? Now, it might be fault in my algorithm. You know, it might be my fault. They might have caught me lacking because you got to be careful of what you scroll on. Even on Twitter. Twitter even crazy. Twitter, you might see some wild shit, might blow your fucking mind. You might see some insane shit. But nonetheless, the algorithmic trap. The algorithmic trap. Hey, Clint, I'm talking about some of the juiciest bitches I ever seen in my mouth. I be like, is this bitch a real human being? Now, some of them bitches on her are AI. Some of them are AI, but some of them are like, God damn, bitch, what the fuck going on? You be like, where is she at? Does she work at Amazon or something? But anyway, shit, they're making the money. These niggas, they funding lifestyles. They just freaked out. Now, anyway, they freaked out. Let me see. Let me get back to this right here. Let me bring up. No, not him. Not no. Not deal with Yuri right now. Cancel that. And we want to do a presentation. Yeah, I done seen a couple of them come out the quick trip, Clem. I be like, yeah, I know she on Instagram going crazy. I seen her. I be like, what the fuck going on? That's how they get us, though. That's how they get us. Content creation and the algorithmic trap, the digital plantation. Now, in today's digital economy, content is king, and creators are the new laborers. Hip hop content, especially that which goes viral, it's a gold mine for platforms like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Instagram, and things of that nature. But these platforms don't just host the culture; they kind of shape the culture, right? You start seeing Casanet giving music reviews. Who the fuck asked him how good the album was? Who the fuck asked I Show Speed how good the album was? Who the fuck asked Aiden Ross how good the album was? Who the fuck care? Who was these niggas discussing music? And then music people, we want to hear music from the music people. We want to hear their opinions. You feel what I'm saying? But that's not how it is. They got the numbers. So these corporations see that they have the numbers and they can run the ads through them. They can run shit through them. That's why everybody was showing up in Casanet room. Nicki Minaj was throwing ass in Casanet's room. He was in there smelling the seat and shit. These niggas was freaked out in there. Niggas froze up back there when she was throwing that ass around. They had to go there. Instead of going to these labels and doing all this, they had to go to Casanet's room. Because that's where everybody is. You know what I'm saying? That's how powerful this streaming is. If you get your numbers up, you're going to have some artists, they're going to go from the TV right into your room. Some niggas that had problems, niggas smoking in their house, and some niggas got to stand on it. It's just a bunch of weird shit with these streams, but it's a gold mine for platforms. So the algorithms, they reward what's quick, what's shocking, or surface level. So in the world of hip hop content, the clout outweighs the craft. And that's what I was talking about with clout over culture, or the cost of clout. I kind of honed in on clout as a thing because I think clout is very important in our culture. I don't know fucking why, because it's really nothing, but it's something. Niggas has made it something in our culture. I don't know why, but it's something now, and we got to deal with it. Especially if you're a content creator. But so clout outweighs the craft, shock value, it overshadows the storytelling, and the trend chasing trumps truth telling. And this is not a coincidence, in my opinion. It's ideological subversion by design. So something viral becomes the measure of success. The authenticity is the first thing that's sacrificed. You feel me? When something goes viral, millions of people look at this shit like, damn, I want to go viral too. Let me do my little dance. If scratching your ass go viral, it's gonna be millions of people scratching their ass to go viral. And that's exactly what ideological subversion is. And that's how it connects to us in our culture. That's just what it is. I can't explain it to you no better than that. But that's not by that's just not by coincidence. So when going viral, when that becomes the measure of success, the authenticity is the first thing that is sacrificed. Content creators are encouraged to post more, monetized. Everything is monetizable now once you go viral. Now you chasing that dragon like that first hit of crack. That first hit of crack, you done took that hit of crack. Now you just cracked out. Now you sucking dick for crack. Now you selling ass for crack. Now these niggas are doing it all for the cost of. And that's how I view a lot of these content creators, in my opinion, when they want to go viral so goddamn bad. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to go viral from my content or what I'm doing. Do a little clip, I post a clip, the clip go viral. That's cool to me. Not when I'm acting the ass and that shit go viral. And then I gotta keep acting the ass for people to like me. You become a character in a funnel. That's why a lot of these content creators, they can't do shit more, or it's very hard to get out the debt of when people first seen certain content creators, they seen them doing some goofy shit. That goofy shit is what got them popular. You can't, you know how hard it is for you to say, now, and we've all heard people say this shit once upon a time, or even still to this day. You know what? I'm not on that bullshit no more. I'm strictly on content. I remember a time where when niggas was doing this shit, even in our community, you know, that we call this shit over here, you know, whatever you call it, troll beef, Mo 3, haberdashery, hacky sack, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the hell you call it. Hold on, my screen went black. Did y'all hear me? Hold on, my screen went black. Hold on, let me see. Whatever the fuck niggas called it, you know what I'm saying? I remember a time where you know, when I was doing content, nigga was saying trill pill, nigga, man, we not feeling that shit, nigga. We don't want to hear that content shit. Nigga, we want to hear you go scratch a nigga. Pause. We want to hear you argue with a nigga. We want to hear you stutter and get mad and do some other shit. And when I decided to not do that shit, because it kind of had me in a funnel a little bit, like, it's kind of weird when you start creating content. You'll find yourself in a spot to where you don't really understand what you really doing. You think this shit is normal, but it's really not normal behavior. And when you show somebody this shit, they'll realize that if you show somebody this shit, they'll look at you like, what the fuck is this? Why are you? And I found myself watching the old video of myself, and I'm like, and I ain't never did nothing that's outrageous, but it was more outrageous enough for me personally, a person that I am like, I ain't these niggas, bro. I can't be doing it because I'm really gonna hurt something if something trying to hurt me. That's a difference. I can't fake the funk. I can't pretend to like you at the end and say, fuck me, fuck my mama, fuck my kids and all that. And then at that point, man, I don't have to, but you know, I mean, what it is. If I see you, if we put it across paths, then if you see me, it's too late. If I know what you look like, I know who you are, it's too late at that point. Personally. So I can't allow myself to be in that realm where niggas think they can just play with me like that. Like, it's cool online, and I, you know, I'm not a confrontational person. I'm a great guy, you know what I'm saying? And I do my thing. I take care of my kids. I go work. I go and get what I need, and I believe in myself and the content that I create. And I love creating content for people who fuck with me and the ones who on the same wavelength frequencies and things of that nature. But I can't be on the frequency of fuck niggas. We can't allow ourselves to do that. And I think a lot of us have allowed ourselves to be over here with some of these fuck niggas to where it's the norm. Do I need to go back to the goddamn slide again? The norm is to be a fuck nigga. We're talking about 4 stages of ideological subversion. Now, how can my videos, anyway, that Trill Pill page on there, a few of them videos have gotten flagged for like information and shit like that, even though I do cite my sources. One day I go and detail that whenever I'm ready. But I'll be like, damn, how the fuck can my video get flagged for like misinformation when I'm citing my sources? These are credible sources. These are the sources that y'all gave to us to do this shit on. But for somebody else, if they're doing some wild shit, they shit don't get, you know what I'm saying? Like, they let that shit slide. LaRussell, I seen a tweet from LaRussell. He said he did a freestyle on one of these, you know, popular podcasts. They're doing them freestyle. You know, they be doing them freestyles and shit. And they said that they canceled his episode because You know, he was too positive in his freestyle. He wasn't talking about, you know, killing nobody, or he was talking about shit. We trying to live life, get these ideas off. We trying to get better. We don't live this life. We trying to live a better life. We getting healthy. We getting money. We doing this shit. But it wasn't talking about trying to kill nobody, trying to drill nobody, trying to step on nobody, trying to hurt nobody. So they canceled the episode because it wasn't going to get the numbers. I knew what he was trying to say when he was saying it, because I understand that, because that's where we at in content right now. So the niggas who ain't trying to talk about the type of shit, you gonna have a hard time trying to get the man. You gonna have a hard time. Trust me, you do the hardest times. I'm doing this shit for a whole lot, and that's why I say the most important thing is to keep going and really trying to find your audience. It's gonna take you a minute. You know, at first I was discouraged. At first I'm like, damn, I thought I would, you know what I'm saying, but you just gotta keep going. That's it. And the cool thing about that is you'll never know until you keep going. You can't let people keep you in that microwave. A lot of niggas was like, oh, you gotta go do this to get hot. You gotta go meet with somebody to get hot. You gotta go over to this platform and say, fuck your platform and fuck your people to get hot and get viral and go viral. And everybody gotta go viral. You gotta get these numbers in. You ain't got enough numbers and all this shit. And these niggas be the same one crashing out, catching court cases over this dumbass shit, crashing out, getting the squabbles and doing things of this nature, or putting themselves out there on some hoe type shit, showing hoe type activities, exhibiting hoe type skills and things of that nature. They be the ones that tell you, oh, you gotta go do some shit to go viral. You gotta go, you gotta go post up some personal pictures. You gotta go find some information. You gotta go dox somebody to go viral. You gotta go tell that nigga business. I ain't never thought it'd be cool to, unless niggas is just using me for whatever, but I ain't never thought it was cool to just exploit people's personal lives like that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not that type of nigga personally. And some of y'all may be no holds barred or whatever, but in my opinion, when I see shit like that, that just divides us even more, and that's how I got here. It's Ideological Subversion and part 5 of this, which I thought I might still go 10 toe down on this shit even more. Cause now I'm talking to you content creators. I'm talking to you hoe ass niggas at this point, it's different. It's just different. And it's kind of like these platforms don't reward. I put it like this. Just like I was saying about shit not having no soul, the algorithm doesn't have a soul either. So the algorithm doesn't care about morals. It's not made to. It's not a human, so it doesn't have emotion. It just works off numbers, and that's dangerous. And it's been dangerous. You feel what I'm saying? That's some of the most dangerous shit that could ever happen. Is niggas just worried about numbers now? I gotta do what I gotta do for these numbers now. I gotta keep these numbers. I gotta. And niggas do anything for them numbers. They'll sacrifice themselves and you for them numbers. We done seen niggas that put themselves out there like a hoe, got exposed for being a hoe, and then just now their whole campaign just fuck it. I'm just gonna be a hoe ass nigga now. And everybody love it. Oh yeah, he cool. He's a hoe ass nigga now. I mean, at least he leaned in to be. At least he's standing in his truth for being a hoe ass nigga. Oh, that shit drives me, dog. I'm not gonna lie. It's befuddling. Yeah, it's me. It's befuddling. I be sitting here like, boy, say, you know what I'm saying? I be sitting like, boy, if I'm gonna say, hey man, it's different times now. Different, and I operate up under that old school, that old shit. I'm not gonna be no hoe ass nigga. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I got certain guidelines, certain principles, certain shit. If I talk it, I better walk it. I ain't gonna be out here talking all that fly shit. Then when shit get fly, then you forgot your wings. Don't forget your wings when it's time to get fly. Now it's time to get fly. Now you done forgot your wings. Now you don't forgot how to. Now you trying to. Niggas is being real safe where they, niggas is campaigning a lot on social media. And a lot of niggas is getting their hats brought to them too. They ain't gonna tell you that either. You feel what I'm saying? What's that content creator from Louisiana talking about? Oh, this shit sweet. And yeah, he got his goddamn hat brought to him. Niggas out there gonna bring that hat to him. Niggas is tired of you niggas talking, man. The streets, where you niggas gonna talk to the streets and be street content creators and all this shit and say all this shit on camera. Niggas just tired of you talking that shit. They gonna bring your motherfucking hat to you, nigga. They gonna bring your hat to you. They gonna bring your hat to you, nigga. They gonna bring it right here. Here you go. Oh, who was sweet? Huh? Here you go. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. They gonna bring your hat to you. We gonna make sure that when you go back on your phone, we gonna tell them you got your ass shot, nigga. Tell them you shot you in your ass, kicked you in your ass on the way out. We caught you down bad. You talking that fly shit. Yeah, don't talk that fly shit and then forget where your wings at, nigga. Might want to. That's the Instagram caption for somebody. Yeah, don't talk that fly shit. Then all of a sudden, forget where your wings at, nigga. And it ain't time to cop no pleas and call no police. And no, I ain't mean that. And no, I was really trying to say this. And no, I was trying to say. It ain't time. When you talk that shit, boy, the universe gonna whip that. Boomerang your shit, nigga. Now you got to face to face with that shit. And whether you gonna lean into being a hoe ass nigga, it's up to you, But the content creation, this game of content creation has made it somewhat cool to be a bitch ass nigga. And that is something that I would not involve myself in. You feel what I'm saying? But to get back on subject, when going viral becomes the measure of success, the authenticity is the first thing that's sacrificed. So content creators are encouraged to post more, monetize everything, even things that shouldn't be monetized, monetize pain and try to build brands without asking at what cost. You feel what I'm saying? At what cost would I be building this brand? At what cost? Is it my dignity? See, this one that, you know what? I'm glad let me calm down because I'm starting to stutter more. I done got it, reignited, excited again, but take me a sip of water. I got so much to say, but I be feeling like I'm rushing myself, so let me slow down a little bit. At what cost? This is where that soul selling conversation start coming in the mix now. At what cost do you want to really go viral? You can go platinum on this bitch. Believe me. Let's say, for instance, I got some videos up on my phone of me doing some intimate shit. Let's say I drop that shit on Twitter, or I'll drop it on YouTube or something like that, of me being intimate with a female content creator that we all are aware of. I go platinum. I go platinum. People like, God damn, we ain't know. Yeah, we ain't know. Boy, you put your foot on her neck. I go platinum. Trill pill to blow up, but at what cost? That young lady would be exploited now. Now, I done put myself in the mix because she didn't want that shit out. That was something supposed to be very intimate between me and her. Now, she can sue me. Now she can go live with, you know what I'm saying? Now that can be, you feel what I'm saying? But at least I'm going viral. That's what's on these niggas' minds. They don't care at what, they don't care. They don't care. These niggas just don't care about shit. And that bothers me too, is niggas stop caring about shit that you should care about. You should care about how your image is. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of niggas saying, oh, it's just the internet. No, nigga, this is you on the internet. Like Pimp C said, you goddamn, you come in as a character, but you gonna always be viewed as a character. You gonna have to leave as a character. So if you coming in as a character, as a weird, goofy ass nigga, you gotta keep being that. Otherwise, they're gonna take you serious. Yeah, they might show up to to your platform, they don't take you serious though. So I need niggas to take me serious. I need niggas to know because everything that I'm doing, it has something that's valuable to it. I can't fuck around with certain shit like this because, you know, that's why I had to create the True World Order, where it's more like a strange news show where I can kind of lean back and kick back and laugh and do, you know, be a little goofy, do a little strange shit, talking about some strange news, but still, I had to create that just so I can just so I won't feel smothered by my thoughts, because sometimes I can kind of get in this mix of just being too serious. I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to ease up sometimes. Like, goddamn, nigga, ease up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Don't. Because some of this shit, I can't help but to think about some of this shit, because I can't help. I can't help the perspective God has allowed me to see shit from. I just can't help it. You know, but I have to control it in a certain way. And people who, you know, think about the same shit have to control it, because we not crazy. And that's another thing too, is this society will make you think that you crazy when you see some shit and identify, and you know what I'm saying? It's like you be sitting back and like, damn, am I crazy? Am I the only one? But you're not the only one. And I'll be the first to tell you that you're not the only one. You ain't the only one, fam. You ain't the only one that see this shit like we see this shit. We see it, but it's not many of us out here that's really seeing this shit like we're seeing this shit, so we few and far between. It ain't many of us that's gonna call out this shit and kind of see this shit for what it is. It's because a lot of folks ain't ready for what comes back after you call that shit out. Niggas ain't gonna like you when you call some shit out. Niggas ain't gonna like you. But who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, just know, like, if you're a person that your value is attached to how many people like you, then you're gonna have a sad life. Even doing this content shit. It ain't a lot of folks that like me doing this shit. They want me doing some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But fuck that. I've expanded. Now we on you fuck niggas tops. Now we on your top. Now we getting into how this shit really has to go for us. It ain't a whole lot of people who really gonna sit down and have a conversation about about our culture as a whole and how we see it. You feel what I'm saying? How we see our culture as a whole and bring it to you. You feel what I'm saying? I'm bringing it to you with my own flavor, and you may take something from this and go do something else and see how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't the end all be all. If anything, I'm here to either start you on your journey of seeking some information about some different shit, or help you figure out some, you know what I'm saying, help you get some answers. Because I'm here for the, you know, I'm just here like, my pops told me, nigga, the information is king. You feel what I'm saying? So I just try to find people who, you know, are like me. You know what I'm saying? Who really want to go do the research, you know, shit. And like I said, like I always say, I believe the people who are attracted to this type of content are very intelligent. It's a part of them that like this shit. And I fuck with them. And I'm always fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? And anybody else, make sure you share it to them too. You feel me? And it ain't just me doing this shit solo. Shit, I want to build as well. And building is a part of it as well, because, like I said, the community part is what's so important to me. You feel what I'm saying? It's not just me saying this shit or me doing the research or me trying to look this up and watching this and reading this. It's the part where, okay, I can do all this shit, but how do I get it to the people that deserve to listen to this shit? How can I get it to the people who really are how can I get to the people? Or what is the best way for me to convey this message to the people? That's what's always on my mind, and that's been on my mind for a long time. And that's, I think, when you think about content creation, that's what's most important. a lot of this shit is going to go through a sick funnel. You know, if you want the bullshit, it's everywhere. If you want that real shit, you got to go find it. If you want the bullshit music, it's everywhere. If you want that real shit, you got to go find it. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is nowadays. You really got to sift through the bullshit to find some real shit. It's fucked up, but it's where we are. You know what I'm saying? So, one of the things that also going to talk about during this part 5 is the let me see. Let's go back up. Content creators are encouraged to post more monetized payment. Okay, so we got young rappers or just content creators in the whole, or anybody that's paint this picture too. We all content creators at this point. If you have a phone, if you have a social media and you post videos, you post pictures, you're a content creator by the term, technically, right? So, filming fights, filming drug use, dangerous stunts to gain followers. You done whoop the nigga so bad now you gotta film the fight. You feel what I'm saying? Now you done told everybody that you can't put down the cup. Now you gotta show that you in the hospital for not putting down the cup. You're a fat fuck. That's what you gotta do. Now you gotta it's dangerous stunts. I gotta go do this to, you know what I'm saying? It's just that whole thing of trying to keep up that number. The artists feel pressure to dramatize trauma for engagement and what we might call trauma content. Right? How many of this, like I keep telling y'all, this black trauma and black drama is $1 billion business. Now, I'll be a fool and I'll be fake as hell to tell you if I don't enjoy some of that bullshit, because goddamn it, I do. I'm gonna tune in for some of the wild shit. I'm the first nigga to tell you I ain't here trying to be goddamn, you know, whatever, but you know, it is what it is. That's where we at with it. We just watch it. I'm watching it because goddamn it, I had nothing better else to do. Let me cut my brain off now. I want to watch this bitch swing this bitch by her lace front for about 15 minutes. Then after that, I'll get back to the real shit, but I gotta practice. Bitch swung that bitch. These bitches gonna fight with the coochie eye. I seen a bitch fight with a whole coochie eye. I said, whoa. A part of that, I analyze it, I watch it, and I come and create content for it. You feel what I'm saying? That's part of my research. At least that's how I excuse it. You know, don't judge me because I won't judge you. But we watch it. We all watch it at this point. Ain't nobody just watching bullshit, all this good shit all day. We gotta watch the dumb shit. Like I tell y'all, even the kings and queens in the kingdom, man, after they got done handling business and delegating with the delegates and all that other shit, boy, they told the goddamn, yeah, now we need the clown to come in. We need the court jester, the joker, the whoever to come on in and entertain us. We don't be handling business all day. Now we need somebody that's gonna do this shit, spin around on their head, make a fool of themselves for the dollar, tap dancing. Now we need you to come on in and entertain us because we're tired and we want to, you know, same shit. Now, important messages get reduced to bite-sized formats that dilute the original meaning. You feel what I'm saying? So they try their best to dial down something important. That's what I was saying earlier in part, what was that, 3 or 4? What was that, 3, 4? I've been part 4. No, that was part 2 with the wellness trap. Talking about, oh, this is toxic, or oh, this is whatever. They try to keep that shit instead of going off in the detail, and then you have people coming out here and misusing words like being narcissistic. Like, I'm tired of niggas, you're narcissistic. Just ask somebody, when somebody say that shit, do you even know what that shit mean? Bitch, can you spell it? Spell that shit, B. Ask me the origin of the word. What's the origin of the word? Is it Latin? You know what I'm talking about? Like, you used to keep saying that shit. All of a sudden, that just became the new term to say somebody's, narcissistic. Everybody, all of a sudden, everybody's a wellness expert. That's one thing that I try to keep myself from driving down that thing as being a wellness expert. That's why I hated people who say, "Oh, I'm not a therapist. I'm not a counselor. I'm not a therapist. I'm just a real nigga who love talking about mental health and who care about this shit, who have been through this shit." And I feel that I need to find, a creative way to tell my niggas what's going on, not only with me and how I dealt with the shit, but for us to find out the information together. Cause I don't ever walk through this shit like I just know everything. Like I'm just the expert. I'm not an expert. I didn't go to school for this shit. I didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just somebody who started I went through some and I made it out of some, and I'm still in some of these things you don't really make it out of. You kind of just learn how to maintain. So while I'm trying to maintain some of this shit, I'm still getting better. We still getting better every single day, every single hour. We still getting better. So the only way I can still get better is if I keep doing the research, if I keep doing the motherfucking knowledge for this shit, if I keep associating myself with people who also been through the same shit, and we can build experiences on what they've been through and what I went through and draw parallels off in between. That's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of niggas trying to act like they never went through shit and all that shit. Nigga, you must be a droid then, nigga. And then all the niggas that say we never been through shit, they need to get online and be going through shit. Now, instead of now we see you going through shit and you act like you okay. You're not okay. I'm sorry. You need to not be okay. I be seeing what y'all be going through. Y'all need to put a nip in that shit. Nip that shit up. You know what I'm saying? But some of y'all don't care about how you look. Some of y'all up under that only God can judge me type shit, and that's cool. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I be judging you niggas too. Yeah, when you do some foul shit, I think you deserve to be judged. We've gotten away from shame. Yeah, we used to call a bitch a bopper when she was out here fucking everything. You know what I'm saying? She bopper, and she got to reclaim her title to fight for her glory. It's communal. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was doing everything. He was a hoe ass nigga. He's a bitch ass nigga. If he's a known bitch ass nigga, he's just a bitch ass nigga. And he wasn't cool. Niggas be like, yeah, buddy over there. They be like, nigga, you cool with him? Yeah, that's my partner. Man, he so and so. He kind of a bitch ass nigga, like nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit we've gotten away from shame. You know what I'm saying? We've gotten to the point where we want to make everybody feel good. No, if you fucked up, we're gonna tell you fucked up. That's a part of being a real friend. If I fucked up, my partner gonna tell me, say, bro, you kind of fucked up for that. Okay. And vice versa. Cause we ain't here to make you like, what the fuck is you, I don't know. Tangent. Anyway, weaponizing the hustle. Important messages get reduced to bite-size formats that dilute original meaning. People feel pressure to dramatize trauma for engagement, trauma content, shit like that. The line between art and advertisement, expression and exploitation becomes blurred. That line, I didn't create a slide for this. I wasn't planning on doing this, but it's off the cuff, so let me go to the last one. But the line between art and advertisement, expression and exploitation gets blurred. Now, we trying to figure out what this shit mean now. I've been telling y'all for the last 4 or 5 years that the lines between fantasy and reality are blurred now. When you start merging this shit together, it's a whole different dimension that we in as of right now. So that's just the reality of it. That's just what this is right now, and it's gonna take some real dope ass, throwed ass niggas with a throwed ass mind, to really get in this shit and figure this shit out. Cause we gotta find our way out. We literally gotta carve our way out. Cause we gotta protect these babies. Now, if you were here in the very beginning, or if you heard of Yuri Bezmenov, the first thing he said about when that guy asked him about what is the result, or how can we fight ideological subversion, or what happens when he says shit. The first stage of demoralization is the first 15 or 20 years. We really want to get you at a young age, to get you as kids, to fuck you up. That's how we start this shit. We start showing you some images. We start, you know what I'm saying, like, there's a reason why Reading Rainbow ain't you know, like, what the fuck was about Reading Rainbow was so bad where they had to discontinue that? Why is these niggas on Sesame Street that shouldn't be on Sesame Street? Why they keep trying to put alternative lifestyle on children when the only thing children should be worried about is being children? They shouldn't be worried about what sexuality they are. They're fucking children. What the fuck does a 10-year-old, like, that type of shit? Like, why is that shit normalized? You know, now once you get grown, you can make a decision when whatever you want to be. If you want to be a fucking piece of broccoli, if you want to identify as a goddamn cauliflower, then go do that when you're grown. But as a child, only thing you should be worried about is being a child. You know what I'm saying? You gotta ask yourself these questions. It don't matter how you feel about it, it's just the truth. You know, I don't judge nobody for their choices, but all them alternative lifestyles and all that shit needs to be reserved for when you're an adult. When you get grown and get out in the world by yourself, now you can choose to do it. But while you're a child, you need to be a child, because that's how, you know, that's another version of ideological subversion. So we got you as a baby. We done told you as a baby that this is what's cool. So now you growing up thinking that this is cool. That's the whole first stage of the whole shit. It's the whole first stage of 15 to 20 years. Like, this ain't no type of warfare. We're gonna drop a bomb on it. This is like, nigga, this is a slow death. This is 1,000 cuts on your body. This is, we gonna hang you up and get 1,000 cuts and make you bleed to death. Not big cuts, just 1,000 little slices on your shit and let you bleed to death. Or whatever happened to you gonna happen to you. This is that type of shit. It's diabolical, but it's real and it's true, and it's been happening. It's happening right now as we speak. The line of art and advertisement, expression, or exploitation becomes blurred. Shadow banning and selective visibility. Now, meanwhile, the content that educates, the content that heals or challenges systemic injustice often gets shadow banned or deprioritized. The content that educates, heals, or challenges systemic injustice often gets shadow banned or deprioritized. It doesn't get pushed unless it's aesthetic enough, unless it kind of looks like it's okay. You know, it kind of looks like it's, you know, it's Trip Hill guy. He's talking some heavy shit, but it don't sound like what we used to. So we gonna say fuck that shit. That shit weak. Fuck that shit. That shit weak. You know, it don't really sound like what, you know. It don't. He ain't over there doing a bunch of goofy shit, a bunch of you know, a bunch of, you know. He just kind of talking, and he stuttered a little bit. So what could he really know if he stuttered? So what can he really say? How can he, you know, what? It don't look so. Fuck that shit. That shit weak. How about we gonna tell everybody that shit weak because we have more numbers than he get, and because we have more numbers than he get, everybody's going to think that shit is weak. So that's how we get him out, knock him out though. You know, he's gone. That's how it happens. I'm sitting here telling you how it happened. I'm sitting here telling you how that shit happened. I'm sitting here telling you what I've heard from the people that used to be around people. They used to talk down on what my platform, what my platform is, and all this and that. I'm sitting here telling you verbatim. I'm not gonna give names of how many people, once they got away from a certain entities, not just entity, but entities. A lot of niggas that you thought you was cool with, but people, you know, some that shit got a weird way of coming back boomeranging and yeah, Trip Hill, I thought that you was this way because niggas was saying that you were like that, but you really cool. You really be doing some good content. You really be putting that shit down. In my mind, it leads me, it's like, okay, should I just say, you know what I'm saying? Or it's like, damn, like you really let your idea of a human being be shaped by somebody else when you never even looked over there and gave somebody a chance. Like, that's my thing. Like, if I see some dope shit, I'm gonna share it. I don't need no shout outs. I don't need no shit. If it's dope, I'm gonna share it out. It's proven. I don't give a fuck about all the extra shit. You gotta shout me out of it. Nah, if it's dope and I see it, I'm gonna share it out. It's shit dope to me. Why do I need to go through all these loops and hoops from all these fuck niggas to go share some shit out? You don't like it? Fuck you. Simple as that. But it's that bullshit that when people have numbers, they get so greedy sometimes. I've literally, and we've literally watched niggas that got all or whatever you wanted. They got the numbers, they got this. These niggas has crumbled right before our eyes. We've seen that shit on a bigger scale with the A-list celebrities, and we've seen it all the way down to these motherfucking content creators. We've seen that shit on every fucking level. We've seen what it looks like when niggas be talking that real shit and how hard we gotta find these niggas. Where is this nigga at? Why he gotta Euro step through the lane when why everybody you know what I'm saying? Why he gotta do all this to get to the basket? You know what I'm saying? Some nigga just LeBron James dunked the bitch. Me, niggas like me, I gotta get my Kyrie on. I gotta come through the basket, hit you with one of these and hit you one of them. I done fuck around and goddamn took Dr. J the nigga to the basket. Why I gotta do all that shit for 2 points? To the point where it's second nature now. All that time they were talking about Kyrie Irving, how he learned how to do all that shit. It was like he ain't have the middle of his basketball goal had a hole in it, so he had to learn how to spin that bitch off the side. Do it like that. That's how he got so good with making difficult shots. Like, so now the niggas who don't had it the hardest is gonna last the longest. Pause. But we don't have to find ways to maneuver when we didn't have the numbers. We don't have to find ways to maneuver when niggas was talking down on you and you really can't do shit. These niggas talking real greasy, but these niggas is on the line you can't punch the computer, you can't shoot the phone, you can't get to these niggas and strangle them like Homer do Bart. You can't reach these niggas. These niggas be saying some of the wildest shit in the safest environments. Niggas is hoes. So, how the fuck can we combat that? If you're a real nigga and you trying to make this good content. Okay, that's what we gotta do. First of all, we're not gonna do what they do. That's number one. Number two, we just gotta keep going. It's an interview with Nipsey out here. I wanna say it is with Angie Martinez. And that nigga said, I ain't the best rapper. I ain't the best marketer. I ain't the best whatever. I ain't got the best album, but I just never stopped going. I just never stopped. I just kept finding ways to do me, and I just kept finding people. I just kept coming up with ideas. I kept surrounding myself with people that are like mine and kept going forward. That's how you buck the system. That's how you go from somebody that's out here to, I'm going to sell this to my people. That's all I need is my people, and my people gonna lead me to the promised land. We gonna do this shit. We gonna build these communities up. You think niggas was fucking with Nip like that? He was talking about STEM and all type of shit that I'm pretty sure niggas in the hood was like, nigga, why you talking about STEM and shit? Nigga, you supposed to be just a crip. You a crip? He wasn't just that though. He was a unique human being. So I really think sometimes when you buck the system, when you are a special human being, that you feel like you have a purpose, that your purpose is, let me try my best to convey a message, to convey something to these people. I know somebody out there gonna feel this shit, now it's up to me to figure out the market and how to get to them, but I already know I done came out to the court. I done got to the game. I'm already down by 20. So we gotta keep chipping back, and they ain't gonna try to stop scoring. So I gotta score, and you know what I'm saying? So you kind of gotta work your way off in the mix, and that's kind of how it feels to, I never really believe in the whole shadow banning thing as far as my content concerns. I'm like, nigga, I barely got, whatever. I got maybe 15,000 on Facebook. I just hit 1,000 on IG. Man, I got probably 70 on Twitter. I got about the main Trill Pill page hit 2,000, and Trill Pill Digital is probably at 120 or something right now. So I'm not thinking like, I ain't shadow ban. Can they shadow ban a nigga that, you know what I'm saying? But they can, and they do. I didn't know that. I have to, in my mind, I'm thinking maybe I'm not just, sometimes it's not what you do, is where you at. That's when you find out how the audience is important, and that's also when you find out how fucked off a lot of the people who consume content are, including me and you. The shit that we've been conditioned to fuck with, you know what I'm saying? Just shit. Yeah. So selective visibility. Being deprioritized, being devalued. I didn't necessarily think that shit was whatever, but a lot of that shit lacks algorithmic support. You don't get no support from the algo, because it don't matter what type of real shit you saying, you're not getting the numbers. So you have to find ways to get the numbers. So that's what a lot of this shit is trying to find ways. How can I find ways? Let me cut these clips up. Let me get this over here. Let me make this. Let me do that. It's a lot of work that's involved in it, but it's worth it if you're going to stick with it. You feel what I'm saying? But a lot of these niggas that just get on here and they just be doing shit, that's how it look. They just be doing shit. And when you just doing shit, in my opinion, you subject yourself to doing some bullshit, in my opinion. I don't see these content creators any better than fiends on the street when they subject themselves to doing some whole shit for the sake of numbers. Today, I'm gonna do some whole shit for the numbers. I'm gonna expose some secrets. I'm gonna tell you what you got. I'm gonna tell you when you failed English in the 4th grade, nigga. I'm gonna tell you when you didn't pass your comprehension on your state test, nigga, in the 7th grade. I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you about your mama. I'm gonna tell you about your daddy. Your daddy got arrested for being a pimp. Was your mama a hoe? Now I'm gonna tell you about your kid. Your kid, you don't get the kid haircut all the time. Now he walking around little nappy head or some bitch. You're like all type of shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's where we at now. That's where we at now. That is exactly where we at right now. And that leads me to go back to this some bitch right here. Slide number 2. Demoralization, destabilization, crisis, and normalization. The 4 main keys of ideological subversion. Now, that concept alone can go off in many ways. If you want to go political with it, with the Marxism, we can do all that. I even included Marxism, what I'm saying today, because the whole thing about Marxism is we're just going to break you down. We're going to break you down. We're going to isolate you and then pick you apart. And when it comes to the West, or how we see shit, they couldn't do that to the West, because at every level you can kind of be, middle class, and you still try to, have your decent car, have your decent crib, have your decent whatever. So they had to find different ways to fuck off the West, and it wasn't through that. It was like, well, let's do it like this. Let's do it culturally. religion and education, family. Let's have niggas keep arguing about dumb shit all day, every day. That way we can do some other shit. We can, you know what I'm saying? It's all different ways to be distracted. While you over here worrying about why the bitch got 6 toes, nigga, we doing some major shit over here. While you niggas is worried about it, are we living in a bubble or we living on a round earth? Nigga, we doing some nigga, whatever earth we doing this shit on, nigga, flat, square, round, we getting it off over here. Yeah, so keep doing that shit over there. Keep arguing about who got the best religion. Keep arguing about who got the best this, who got the best that. Keep arguing about who rims the biggest or who got the best sex or who keep arguing about all that dumb shit. All that dumb shit that don't matter. Keep doing that. We got you. We got you. 15 to 20 years is step one. That's a long game. That's a long game. We're going to get these niggas 15 or 20 years. That's enough for somebody to be an adolescent. I'm 35. 15 years ago, I was 20. 5 years from that, because it said from 15 to 20, I was 15. I was a 90s baby. I was born in 1990. June 19, 1990. So that was the era where they had all of our motherfucking superheroes drinking milk. Had milk mustaches. Stone Cold got a milk mustache. The Rock got a milk mustache. China got a milk mustache. Ray Lewis got a milk mustache. Michael Jordan got a milk mustache. Goddamn, whoever the fuck was in the 90s and 2000s had milk mustaches. All of a sudden that shit stopped. You never ask yourself why they stopped. The fix was in. We got you niggas drinking milk already. Yeah. We told you milk make your bones grow. We didn't tell you that milk was puss. God damn. You know what I'm saying? We had you niggas off from the loop. You don't put this poster up of my favorite superhero, my favorite motherfucking wrestler, Stone Cold and The Rock, milk mustaches. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in that bitch and ask for 2 milk. Let me get the chocolate and the regular 2%. Let me get that. Simple as that. I can sit here and tell you all different type of words and all these izations and inlizations and all these 15 big ass words, 15 letter words that I'll be stuttering over at times. All this shit, but that's simply what it is. It literally boils down to that. I seen a post by Smackwater. Smackwater said that, yeah, he was playing that Sexy Red. Yeah, fuck my baby daddy. Bow, 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 bow. That's that booty meat. Hey, 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 hey. That's them booty cheeks. Hey, it is what it is. But he basically was like, so it's been fuck my baby daddy all year. And now you want something for Mother's Day. You know? I heard that shit on the radio. I was shocked. I said, they playing Sexy Red on the radio? Now, some music ain't for the radio. You know what I'm saying? Some of that shit is just for, you know, if you can afford, you know, digital streaming platforms. I heard some shit. I forgot what. I think all that shit was on the radio. I said, damn. Now for kids who ain't got no Apple Music, Spotify, they listen to that. These kids are smart. They ain't stupid. They know what you're trying to blurt out. They know you can't replace booty hole. How you gonna replace booty hole? Even before they showed us the edited version, we already had seen the uncut version. Coochie pink, booty hole brown. I seen little girls say that shit. Coochie pink, booty hole brown. I was like, I just shook my head. I said, oh no. Now, I'm not I fuck with the raunchy music. I fuck with music, but my whole thing is this: there is no way for us to section that off for adults. Everything is out now. Nigga, we used to have to go. I used to have to go in the back of my brother's CD Bible, go find the Booty Talk 72. Big fat juicy asses, volume 6. Or one of my favorite as a kid. Onion booty. Ooh, the onion booty used to cut up. Onion booty 5. Cutting up. Yeah, used to have to go to the CD Bible, pop the bitch in, sneak around. Now, the whole world's at their fingertips. They can go type in some shit and get all that freak shit on their phone. All they need is the internet. So, when you think about ideological, I probably said that shit 100 times. I'm tired of saying like my goddamn bottom lip about to fall off. Ideological subversion. Just think about everything that we had trouble getting access to versus now. It's virtually nothing. Everything that we had trouble getting, we trying to get, they got that shit now. And they've been had it, and they're gonna have it forever. One thing that he also said was that, shit, they already been doing this shit. And that was 1984 when he said that. And I'm gonna play it again for people who you coming in on the YouTube side, on the Facebook side. Make sure you run this back. I'm almost tired of talking right now, so but this has been good. We've been here for 3.5 hours. So hyperconsumption of toxic content and the underexposure of liberatory ideas. I wouldn't have a problem with none of this shit if it was balanced. If you're gonna show sexy red, bow, that booty cheeks. Hey, it's that booty meat. And you gotta show how, this young sister is liberating herself in different ways. Just the balance of it is fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? Like I literally had to reset my algorithm to where I'm like, let's get this out of here. Let's do not recommend this content to me any goddamn more. And they still gonna show me that bullshit. But being able to see better content, more positive content, and share that shit out as well. So, like everything else, it's a fight between good and evil, and a lot of these artists and content creators don't realize that they're vehicles for this shit. Look, I show speed. Matter of fact, we're gonna go. I'm closing this out. That was part 5. And I'll go further into detail during the next show at some point in time. I got a couple shows lined up this week and in the future. So let me close this box on Instagram real quick and show y'all this shit. I show speed shit. I show speed done been in a shower with some niggas. We done see him on camera getting fondled on. My computer froze. Nigga, what the fuck we doing? Hold up, fam. Come on, nigga. Come on, the Wi-Fi now. Come on, nigga. Pay top dollar for the Wi-Fi. Supposed to be hella motherfucking rabbit. Okay, there we go. Let me show y'all this shit real quick. Since we showing let's see. Oh no, put it up. Screen share. Bloop. All right. Make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure you do that shit. Anyway, this is what we here. What we here for? I want y'all to watch this shit.
Can I ask it?
Yeah, ask it.
Okay, awesome. Do you think black people should be allowed to use the self-checkout section at the grocery store?
Man, walk away from this man black his ass, bro.
What? So black people should be allowed to self-checkout in a grocery store?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Well, yeah, obviously. Why not?
That's the question?
Yeah, it was just a question. Yes? Wait, why though?
What do you mean? Just pay. What's the joke here?
There's no joke. It was just a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, thanks, bro.
All right, nice question.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Bro, just one quick question.
What question?
Can I ask it?
Yeah, ask it.
Okay, awesome. Do you think black people should be allowed to use the self-checkout section at the grocery store?
Man, walk away from this man before I hit his ass, bro.
What? So black people should be allowed to self-checkout in a grocery store?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Well, yeah, obviously. Why not?
That's the question?
Yeah, it was just a question. Yes? What? Why though?
It's, what do you mean? Just pay. What do you? What's the joke here?
There's no joke. It was just a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, thanks, bro.
All right. Nice question.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Bro, like, just one quick question.
What question?
Can I ask it?
Yeah, ask it.
Okay, awesome. Do you think black people should be allowed to use the self-checkout section at the grocery store?
Man, walk away from this man before I hit his ass, bro.
What? So black people should be allowed to self-checkout in a grocery store?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Well, yeah.
Before this, I asked, can I say it? This N-word. Can I say it?
Yeah, say it.
Nigga.
What the
Thank you, bro.
fuck?
We're gonna pause that. Low key said they ain't tripping. Ain't notification. You was live. I know. We just talked about them niggas shadow banning the real niggas. So go ahead and share me out if you can. I appreciate that. But yeah, we just seeing some examples. You know, right now we're talking about ideological. I done said that shit. I know at least 100 times. Ideological subversion and how it connects to hip hop and mental health, how it undermines hip hop and mental health. That's what this live is about. So you get a chance to run it back, get all the juice done dropped off in here, and things of that nature. As we close the show out, anybody that want to come up here, you know, chop it up, you feel me? We can, but right now I'm just showing some examples because this shit. First thing I seen on my shit now, this I show speed nigga, like I said before, we done seen him in the shower. We done seen him in the shower with Casanet. I think that was Casanet's. I don't really be into the conspiracy shit, but I do believe they make you niggas be, hey, you if you really want to make it real big, you gotta give us that butthole. You feel what I'm saying? So they making these niggas give up their booty hole, man. Pause. I know it sound, you know, I know it sound like whatever. You understand me? But that's just the truth. These niggas is giving it up for the price of fame around this bitch. Because ain't no way I'm going to be in the shower with another nigga. There is no fucking way Casanet needed to get in the shower with another human being, with another grown ass man. These niggas is grown. Niggas ain't kids no more. They young niggas, but they grown as hell. No excuse for niggas to be in a shower, streaming live. That's like some humiliation type shit, in my opinion. So yeah, nigga, you want a price of fame, you gotta give us that. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It sounds fucked up. It's funny, but it's not funny. That's how I just see it. These niggas in the shower together. So that's my whole thing of trying to break this ideological subversion shit, because they're trying to make. We all know that Casanet and I Show Speed, they got the internet on smash right now. Everything is running through them content wise. All the music stars, they running through these niggas. They running through him and the other little white Jewish nigga that be playing semi-gay, Aiden Ross, and a couple other niggas been out here doing this shit, playing this semi-gay, in between, we playing the fence. You know, that's what it is. That's just what that shit is. You understand what I'm saying? That's what it is right now. But we don't see him do this shit before. But right now, this is his new vehicle of some shit. Is what? Some white bitches. I don't know where he's at right now. But
what the fuck?
Before this, I asked, can I say it? This N-word. Can I say it?
Yeah, say it.
Nigga.
What the
Thank you.
And then after she said nigga, this one then got on the motherfucking knee. So that's what I'm saying about this content shit. Is we operating in strange times, strange places, strange different dimensions of shit, and somebody else can probably explain to you better than I can at the moment. But I do want y'all to understand that, this is where we at with it. This is where we are at with it. But as I close the show out, let me go back, because I do have to close the show out. I have to put the goddamn nip in it. Put the look. Subversion to sovereignty. You feel what I'm saying? Subversion to sovereignty. Let me pull these back up real quick. We're living in a moment where culture is currency and the narratives are battlegrounds. Hip hop and mental health are powerful movements, but only when they're protected from distortion. Ideological subversion thrives on apathy, division, and manipulation. Let me take myself out the screen real quick. So I'll read the last part. Yeah, I can't see my. Anyway. Man, I gotta go back and take my screen out. God damn. All right, there we go. Our antidote is awareness, resistance, and radical redefinition. So, that's what that is. The antidote is awareness, resistance, and radical redefinition. I'm not only identifying the problem, but I'm also giving up a solution to the problem, like real niggas should. You understand what I'm saying? Let me go back over here now. Low-key said we ain't going live again, Trill. I got a couple lives planned. I want to say Tuesday or Wednesday. I got a couple of them lined up. I got let me see. And then we'll close this on now. I got, let's see, these are my next two. Let me share the screen with this shit real quick. Blue. All right. So these are my next two. Of course, you see this where we at right now. Or better yet, my next one. I got probably one that I had two. Probably just one. The media machine. Malcolm X's warning in the age of clout and control. So, I've been detailing my opinions on clout and things of that nature, and trying to get to it and attack it in several ways. But that's the next time I'm going live about it. I know it say 5/21 at 2 p.m., but that shit might be tomorrow. That shit might be Wednesday. So I'm trying to come up with a schedule. Like for today, this was kind of impromptu because I'm off of work today. So I'm gonna try to hold that middle of the week block with that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So the fact that I'm doing this right now probably means tomorrow I won't be on live. But Wednesday I'll be on True World Order, which is my strange news show. I have to make a thumbnail and topics for that shit. That'll be on here as well as soon. And Thursday, this show with Malcolm X probably be Thursday. And then that's how I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna try to control that middle of the week block. I think that's a very unique block for me. I'm gonna try to control the T's, Tuesday, Thursdays, and the Wednesdays. Tuesday, the regular Trill Pill digital shit is what we're doing right now. Wednesday is True World Order. So True World Order is my strange news show. So that's kind of a show where we kind of lay, it's kind of a kickback type of atmosphere. Not serious at all. We just trying to identify just strange news and what's going on around the world that's strange. Not the normal shit, but the strange shit. Like a runaway llama, or last week it was a runaway kangaroo in Alabama. Shit like that. And then, try to balance it off. But yeah. So just make sure that you set the notifications. Because you know how they do with YouTube. So yeah, I got one already scheduled, and I'm gonna try my best to keep it accurate. As I come up with more, because I got a lot of shit planned, but I don't want to overwhelm myself and swamp myself with shit, and that's why I'm trying to do it in spots and spaces. Because I got so much, you know what I'm saying? So that's a great problem to have, though. But hell yeah, so hopefully I answered your question. But thank you. I appreciate it. You know, these gems I drop, for the ones who here to pick those gems up and drop gems of their own, that's what it's for. You feel what I'm saying? So, the more and more we get in these rooms and we getting these off in the elements, and we try to figure this shit out, and we combating this fuck shit left and right. The more we have, the more we can take this shit on. You know what I'm saying? So, but I definitely appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I know that these niggas can't fuck with me. I said that from the jump. Michael Jordan said, you can tell a good man is a good man by how he talk when he down. You feel what I'm saying? From the jump, I've been telling these niggas they can't fuck with me. I'm always say that because they really can't. It's really different. That's why they keep my shit over here and that shit over there, because they start comparing the shit won't add up. You know what I'm saying? The shit just won't add up. You'll get more from this than you will from that. Although we get something from that, but we get more from this. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. You feel me? So I don't chase after nobody. I do my own thing, and I've been doing my own thing, and that's part of what people like about me is I'm always be on my own shit, because I'm a real creative. I really get in the booth with this shit. I really wreck my brain about this shit. I really just spend time on trying to make this shit the way I want it to look, from the idea off in my head to when I write it down, to from the brain to the paper to the computer to y'all. You know what I'm saying? So it's a blessing that we have the ability to create content and talk through a microphone and have a computer and have the internet for me to get this through to y'all. That alone is a blessing. So I don't take this shit for granted. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with it. That's why I'm always saying the nigga can't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? The talk is too heavy. It's too heavy for these niggas. We don't loop around these niggas' brains. Some nigga don't watch this shit and say, oh, this shit kind of, but luckily for me, I'm gonna try my best to break it down. And if anybody got questions, shit, we can get right into it. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's what this shit is for. That's what the Trill Pill digital platform, Trill Pill digital, that's what it's about. It's more of an expansion. So the Trill Pill is that, but this Trill Pill digital, I get a little bit more in depth with how this relates to not only, this is a little bit of everything that I love to do. So you get gaming, you get strange news, you get this type of shit. It's all together in its house, and and I got playlists. So I don't be trying to, try to hide it. It's all right here. Anything everybody want, it's right here in these playlists. It's right there for you. So I try to do that, but I definitely appreciate that for sure. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't do this with the dial-up. We'll be here all day with the dial-up. That's why I say, man, it's a blessing to do this shit, man, because man, this shit ain't hard. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this shit ain't easy. It's a lot of work into it. And hell yeah, shit. This shit a blessing, shit. For niggas to get on here and just do anything is a blessing. Shit. Look, they ain't trying to hawk us down the internet. They used to beat us to death for trying to read. Now we out here talking about some shit like this. So I know some people don't think about it like that, but I definitely do. You know what I'm saying? I definitely see myself as one of them ones that's gonna get on here and do something. And I thank God that I've had the inspo to get back to it in a different way and look at things, you know, in a different aspect and try to put it, just try to put it together. So for shit show, for shit sure, hell yeah, thank you. Absolute. Let me see. All right, hit the P button for that. Okay, I know that. But get back to it. Close this out. Subversion to sovereignty. We living in a moment where cultures, currency, and narratives are battlegrounds. Hip hop and mental health are powerful movements, but only when they are protected from distortion. So, ideological subversion thrives on apathy, division, and manipulation. Where's the shit? I'm bring up the other shit too as well. Hold on, that's the wrong thing. And manipulation as well. And our antidote is awareness, resistance, and radical redefinition. We live in a time where culture is currency. Pain is very profitable, and healing is a hashtag. And in this world, hip hop and mental health, two of the most potent tools for collective liberation, are being hijacked, rebranded, and repackaged to serve the very systems that they were born to resist. And this is not by accident. Ideological subversion doesn't come from kicking the goddamn door down. It's more of a whisper in the code of an algorithm. You know, this type of warfare ain't made to drop bombs on. This is we gonna throw some of that gas in the air. You know what I'm saying? We're going to put this in your food. We're going to put this, you know, it's a slow death. Like I said before, it's 1,000 cuts. It's a whole psychological mind fuck if you're not careful of shit that we've been in, things that we've been conditioned to like fast food and shit like that. We know that shit ain't good for us, but why the fuck the line at McDonald's so goddamn long? I be asking much of that question. I be like, nigga, they done showed us how the chicken nuggets are made, and niggas are still getting 20-piece chicken nuggets. So, the ideological subversion doesn't come from busting down your door. It whispers in the code of an algorithm. It dances in the beat of a hit song or in the middle of a frequency. It hides behind sponsored therapy talk, and it works by convincing us that the aesthetic is the same as authenticity, that visibility is the same as empowerment, and that self-care is the same as systemic change. But you know, we're not. My bad. Goddamn, I don't press too many buttons. For a few of us out here, we are not fooled. And because one thing that we do know is, how do I want to say this? Beneath all the noise, there's still a rhythm. Beneath the marketing, there's still memory. And beneath all the trauma, there's still a generation of that's hungry for the truth. I don't believe in the concept of just these YNs doing this and these YNs doing that. Like, all right, cool, but I also see some young brothers who really out here trying to seek the information. They right there in the eye of the hurricane of their generation, just like we were, noticing that this shit kind of fucked up. And how do I change it? You know, so this is more about culture than it's about control. And when they find a way to distort the sound of our resistance, they control how we see ourselves. And when they profit off our trauma but ignore our root causes, they stunt our healing. They better yet, they tokenize our authenticity but silence our critique of the systems. You understand? They divide our power as a whole. And this is where cultural warfare is disguised as entertainment. And the battleground is not just Spotify or TikTok. It's the minds of the youth. It's the stories that we pass on and the futures that we allow to be imagined. What we do next is, we must become the architects of our own narratives again. Reclaim the mic, build platforms, not just profiles. Teach cultural literacy. Reconnect mental health with our liberation. Really seeing what really breaking down. Hold on, really breaking down what this shit really means and what it should mean and what it really means to us. You feel what I'm saying? This culture is ours though, but only if we defend it. Hip hop is not a genre; it's a survival tactic. Mental health is not a market; it's a right. Together, they form a blueprint, a blueprint for freedom. But only when we protect them from distortion. We are not just here to raise awareness. We are here to raise and restore consciousness. But the revolution was never meant to be televised. Long live Gil Scott Heron. It was meant to be embodied. It was meant to be lived. It was meant to be spit through bars. It was meant to be spoken through truth and passed on through action. So our reminder was the culture that heals is the culture that we must protect. And the healing we need, it won't come from the systems that broke us. It'll come from each other. It'll come from us doing shit like this. It'll come from us coming together. We can't depend on them to heal us after they broke us down. That's why I say it's a bigger fight. And if you're willing to, fight that fight, then shit, I'm here right beside you. This has been a dope show. One that I will watch back in the future. Dope ass show. I'm glad I was on here. I done talk myself down so I'm tired of talking. We just at the 4-hour mark, damn near 3:53 and 20 something seconds. But I appreciate everybody who done stopped through, who done, came through. Make sure y'all set the notifications. That's how I know I'm tired of talking. My brain say, okay, nigga, we done talked enough. Yeah, what it is though, but it's lunchtime too, a nigga hungry. So, yeah. Thanks for everybody that stopped through. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me put this shit back down. How do I bring that shit back down? Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Nope, that's not it. Here we go. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that stopped through. And yeah, tired of talking. Yeah. See, my social barrier only lasted so long. Like on the outside of being on the internet, I don't have I get tired of talking. And I just feel it in my soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we tired of talking right now, nigga. So let's wrap this up. Wrap this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Wrap it up, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But I appreciate everybody who stopped through though. Make sure you watch this shit back. Make sure you share this to everybody. Share it to your auntie, your uncle. You know what I'm saying? Share it to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Don't just keep this to yourself. Don't be selfish. Keep this in the community. You know, share this amongst the others. You know, some may fuck with it, some might not. Just let them know who I am and how I get down. Let them know, say, man, this nigga a bald headed nigga. He stutter a little bit, but he ain't talking that real shit. He's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? For all ladies out there, go ahead and share this to somebody. Tell your auntie how handsome I am. Don't just tell that I'm bald headed and that I stutter, that I'm strong. Tell her how handsome I am, and I'm really talking that good shit. You understand me? Tell her that. Don't just say, yeah, tell her how handsome I am. Show her a picture of me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let her come near, get near the true appeal. Let them know that I am. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you have a great day too. You have a great day too as well. Shout out to everybody out there. I'm gone. I'm about to make me a tuna sandwich, man. I done make some badass tuna, spicy tuna at that. I'm out of here. We gonna leave with a motherfucking track. We came in with the Rally Boys, man. You from Dallas, you know what the Rally Boys do. Am I over 35? I turn 35 next month on June 19th. My 35th birthday is coming up on us soon. 35 years old. It's coming up. It's right there. I'm 34 right now until in about 5 weeks. Juneteenth birthday. Look, y'all make sure y'all show me love for my birthday now. Goddamn, you know. Dad need a new pair of shoes. Nah, bullshit. But yeah, I turn 35 next month on the 19th. On Juneteenth. So I will be doing the show for that too on Juneteenth. It's my birthday show. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It might be wild. I might be around some hooligans. I might be around some hooligans. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what I'm gonna be doing for my birthday, but you know, yeah. I'm a baby. Yeah. Y'all was born in 1990, so yeah, I'm a 90s baby. I'm very much a millennial. Very much a millennial. Right in the thick of it. So yeah, Juneteenth is my birthday. So, you know what I'm saying, y'all set me aside about 50 cents, 75 cents. You can send to me for my birthday. So I can go have a good ass time and be a hooligan. I got 3 days off. I'm taking the whole weekend off. 3 days and I got the weekend. So it's 5 days worth being a hooligan. I might take this show on the road and be in a city near you. You never motherfucking know. But for right now, I'm here, you here, we out here. Shout out to everybody on Facebook. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Shout out to everybody who watching this shit. Wherever you watching this shit will be on Twitter real soon. This shit will be repackaged up and flipped and sent somewhere else on some other platforms as well. So QR code at the bottom right hand corner for those who are watching this on a separate device. Let me get this on there. Playa. If you hit that right, bottom right QR code is going to take you to my link tree where I'm everything on there. If you're on the Instagram, hit that link. If you're on the Twitter, hit that link. If you're on the YouTube, that link is there. It's everywhere. No excuses no more. No excuses no more. If you ain't fuck with me now, you gotta stay on that side now. That's what the nigga be saying. You gotta stand on that side. No, you can't come over here. No. Everybody's welcome, especially all the hustlers and the scholars and people who love the information, want the information, and things of that nature. But I'm out of here. We started the show with some Rally Boys. Shout out to Cottonmouth, shout out to Gizno. Real OGs, you understand me? We gonna end the goddamn show off with some Rally Boys, cause goddamn it, that's what it's low-key said, goddamn it. I'll be here for sure. I appreciate it. Be here for when I act a damn fool. I don't know what I'm gonna do, low keys. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might go all the way off. I might try to go viral. Every bloody nigga tripping, well enough. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. But shout out to everybody came through. Big Slump. Shout out to my guy, Big Slump, man. Real one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to King Alex. You know, shout out to King Alex. Great value, Big Crit. Looking at nigga. Shout out to my guy, bruh. Man, we had a brother appearance. Shout out to bruh. Shout out to Clem. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Low Key. Shout out to all Dubs. You feel me? Who else slid through here? You know, on this side where I can see some of you on the Facebook side too. But I don't know. Shout out to everybody over there, man. Shout out to everybody everywhere. You just want to spread the love, man. It's trill pill. Monumental to be monumental. Stay trilling, healing most of all. Stay making the trill. Now I'm gonna cut off this spooky music and we're gonna get into some gangster shit. Rally Boys. My favorite song. We played it on the intro. We're gonna play it on the outro. Matter of fact, no, we're not. We're gonna play Rally Up by the Rally Boys featuring the Big Times and the Hot Boys. Real deadly shit. Check your goddamn whatever. It's going up. It's going down everywhere. I don't give a fuck no more. I'm gone.
I tell you one time I sell coke and bitches. I tell no lies, nigga, I'm about my riches. I ride with TVs to excite these bitches. Nigga, I do what I do and I do it well. I'll never be the next nigga tag-toe living in hell. Caged up and can't make bail. My round gave me a front and I gambled and fell. I'm 210, brown skin, hard up hustler from this life I've been in. Got this rap game on lock and these other niggas can't win. And I'm shedding tears for my niggas in the pen. Doing alphabet life sentences. Ain't enough money in this world that could bring them back out, you nigga. But Playboy, I must ball till I fall. Drank like a gas tank, keep taking trips to the bank. So Playboy, won't you tell me how you loving that one, nigga?
Lie. Lil Weezy, Desperado, just don't give a damn. Snatch a girl, cut off her hand, make her look like a man. Cash money, my bloodstream, I'm an official head sitter. Gorilla made nigga, uptown great filler. I ride 20s all day, don't ball a block, I be sending 50 y'all way. I don't think they ready for when my salt all spray. But I'ma be a hot boy nigga always.
Always.
Coming down one time. Cash money, rally money. Chance of making 30. I don't know if it's the music, the alcohol, or the weed that make me put on my soldier rag and go get what I need. Nice cars, good weed for my cigars, money for whatever when we get back from war. Heat it up with them boys with chopper toys on the hips, bitches on the dick, swamp water on the sticks. We gon' rally from Louisiana, Texas to Cali. Beat up back street riders with the weight in the alley. South Dino, and we've been paper chasing for days, making cash money, rallying up, boy. Always.
You can love me and leave me. Keep me and free me. Call me on my cell, a bitch, you could beat me. Ride with me and walk, put my shit in poke. If you ain't got no gas money, then bitch, don't talk. That's my Benz, my house, my shit. That's your shoes, your shirt, and your little other outfit. One thing I'll tolerate is a broke ass slut. I'm doing all the work, bitch, while you getting all the nuts. Nah, some of you niggas wear G-strings too. See, some of you niggas run with bitch-made crews. See, some of you niggas impersonate men, but you gotta let a bitch be a bitch, whether it's family or friend.
Stacker, hoe taker, hang with real for fakers. I'm 20-inch rim riding, rolling sporter in gators just like the ducks from Memphis 10. We gon' tear the club up. Mac a bitch like Dolomite and put a hole in the book. Hydroponic and chronic, crush promethazine, watching 90-inch screens, dropping birds on the beam. I'm rolling raw blue Hummer with them black rally stripes. Let a drill bitch and whistle, fuck the hoe the same night. Cause Playboy, we on Rome like them next telephones. Roll from Texas to the Inno, smoke that Cadillac grown. Cash money and rally, we got the weight in the alley. From the Magnolia Project to the clips in the valley. We leaving haters face down cause we ain't giving a fuck. Hollow point slanging niggas with them dope size nuts, we rally up.
She's a Playboy. I know you loving that one. Nigga, you know how we do it with these Dallas boys. Rally boys, you know. Niggas flying in helicopters. Niggas rolling head busters. Niggas rolling with #1 stunners. Niggas the big timers. You got to love us. Niggas the great timers and gold. Cotton mouths and gold. Rolexes on both wrists.
That's right, that's
20
right.
round out neck, nigga. We loving these bitches. Got my pussy like killer that chillin', nigga. We don't play with you, bitch, nigga. Got this rally entertainment.
Putting it down, you heard me?
Tomorrow.
For sure. It's them rally boys. 1999, 2000 and forever. We rally up.